Okay, hey Baze, I don't know if the audio is loud or not. You guys are gonna have to tell me.
In this video, I'm traveling to New York City to take on the USA's cheapest and most expensive foods.
What is the most expensive pod you've ever made?
8,000.
Can we
Okay,
split
is
it?
this good? Is this audio
8
good?
million people, over 800 languages.
Here, send them.
This is my tradition.
You ever have to use that for self-defense?
Tenga no.
This is the city for food lovers of all kinds. From Chinatown's shockingly affordable street food
Saying the difference in price has nothing to do with flavor.
I don't think so.
to a pricey Harlem soul food shakedown.
Right now, I'm holding a platter of fried chicken, and it costs $182.
Kicking it off, one of the biggest forces behind New York's food culture.
Sounds good to me. Perfect. Thank you.
Italians.
Me gonna go
They
make my
found the
food.
most
I'll be back.
expensive Italian dish in the city.
They turn
Mow.
the rabbit's entire body into a rabbit sausage, essentially.
And it smells delicious.
But first, we're starting with an Italian meal that costs the same as a cup of coffee.
I'm looking at it now. It's like the size of a softball.
It's not pizza, it's not pasta,
This food, it's like a cannonball of carbs.
it's arancini.
Yeah, they're 1 pound a piece.
It's 1 pound.
Yeah.
Chef Joe is the man behind both the dish and the restaurant. He's Italian and he's been cooking since age 16.
What do you think makes good Italian food?
Good food takes time to prepare. If you want to call me in the morning and I got to slap something together for you, I don't want to do it. You got to have heart, you got to have love.
Do you think Italian food requires a little more heart than other types of food? And then which foods require the least heart? That's kind of what I want to figure out.
I can't even the hamburgers and hot dogs.
Like the guy doing a hot dog stand, not that much heart. We're here today for something called an arancini.
And it's basically rice with ragu inside. Ragu is slow cooked ground beef.
And all this is mashed together into a giant ball and then fried.
Yeah.
To make this righteous rice ball, we start with rice. Oil and onion come together in a pan, followed by tomato paste, creating a vibrant base for the rice. A secret seasoning adds flavor as we stir continuously until the rice is cooked. Arancini sounds like home to Italians, but it's still a stranger to most New Yorkers.
Why do you think the arancini isn't more popular?
Probably the labor. It's a lot of work.
But making a pizza seems like a lot of work too. I mean, you have to really have some skill with the dough, you know, have to know how to spin it.
But a pizza, you put it in the oven, the other guy takes it out. This is a more complicated process. You got to constantly stir it, you got to mix it, you got to stay in there. You can't just walk away from it.
Once cooked, the rice is blended with green peas and cheese. Arancini was born 11 centuries ago in southern Italy, where it began as a clever way to reuse leftover risotto.
It was brought over by the Arabs, and they brought over rice into Sicily, and from there it assimilated into the fabric of the people, because it's a poor man's food, and the South is a very poor region back then.
The rice is shaped into a ball and stuffed with beef ragu. The ball is then coated in breadcrumbs and dropped into a pool of boiling oil. All that's left to do is wait for it to turn golden brown.
Danielle, put her there.
Today I'm with Danielle, founder of Arthur Avenue Food Tours.
You are a professional Italian.
Yes, I am.
For a living, you just be Italian and tell people about Italian stuff.
I do.
Born in America with Italian roots, she uses her tours to highlight authentic local flavors and broaden people's perception of Italian-American cuisine.
I want to see today, if I spend more money on Italian food, does that mean better Italian food? And right now we're starting with the most affordable dish of the day. This is intimidating. It's big, it's heavy, it's greasy. I'm not going to even get to the ragu in my first bite.
What do you think?
It's nicer than I expected. I expected it to be very heavy, and it is. Do you think I was going to say the opposite? No, it's very heavy. It's a giant, heavy carb bomb. There's some cheese within the rice even. The little peas inside offer a difference in texture. I can feel like... Love, love, love Italian culture. Look, we're in Little Italy. I'm assuming everything that happens, it's Italian people. Going back to the arancini, I think what you really want to get to is that center there with that beef and the cheese. That is probably the most satisfying part.
Center is definitely the best part.
Right, and it's kind of your reward. It's like, listen, if you can get through all this giant structure of rice, then you get the reward in the middle.
I don't think you should think of it as a side dish. This is a commitment. This is the meal. And often people have it for breakfast in Sicily.
That makes sense because it's big, it's bold. This will get you through a job where you're doing heavy labor for the next 12 hours.
While arancini may be the underdog at Mezzaluna Pizza, our next destination built its entire reputation on one type of Italian food, and they've been perfecting it for 80 years. Yet that legacy is just a slice of the deep history you'll find on Arthur Avenue.
This is Little Italy, but it's one of many Little Italies?
Yes.
I didn't know this was allowed. I thought per city there could be like one Chinatown, one Little Italy, one tiny Mumbai, one micro Tokyo. What's up with all the Little Italies? How does this work? And then how do you distinguish them?
The most famous Little Italy is the one on Mulberry Street, Manhattan. And it was not the biggest. The biggest one was actually East Harlem, which we know today is Spanish Harlem.
So why are we not at that one?
Well, I like to say the real Little Italy is in the Bronx. This neighborhood is this incredible anomaly. There are all of these businesses that have been here for over 100 years, still run by the same families. What you have here are all of these people that have been making these different foods for generations, and they have a distinct knowledge of them. You're gonna find really high quality products at a really fantastic price as well, because so many of these mortgages have been paid off since 1935.
Bronx's Little Italy is a community shaped by the wave of Italian immigrants who arrived in New York in the 1900s. Most came as unskilled workers, chasing the American dream. Among them were the Borgattis. Lying just a short walk away from our first meal, Borgatti's Ravioli and Egg Noodles is one of the best shops for ravioli in the country. So good that people from Alaska and Hawaii place orders for delivery.
Today we've come to your shop because we want to learn more about the ravioli you're making here. But first, I want to know what.
Okay. Well,
ravioli?
I'm back, but I'm not fully back because obviously I'm still cooking. But anyone that is joining, hi. We're having a good one.
A lot of times those are even used in broth or with the sauce.
Christopher Borgatti is the third generation owner of this 80-year-old
Maybe a
shop.
little low in comparison to your voice.
I
Oh,
don't
okay.
see any ravioli in a can. I'm not exactly Italian, but that's the ravioli I grew up on.
And a lot of kids who went to camp.
Sure.
Of course, we make it fresh here, and we've been doing that since 1935.
The Borgatti ravioli
Okay.
recipe starts
I think
with
the
wheat
audio
flour,
should be
eggs, and
good
water
now.
mixed into a dough.
I hope it's all well. Oh, it's going
This
good, Pink.
recipe
I'm
was
just making
passed
food
down
right now,
by
so I'll be
Chris's
back. I'll be back.
grandparents.
My
Hopefully the
grandmother
audio's
was
good.
From Bologna, and my grandfather was from Madonia. They actually came to the United States in 1907. In 1935, when my grandparents opened the store, they were selling 100 little ravioli for $1.
That's a good deal.
Oh yeah, back then, yeah.
Once the dough reaches the desired smoothness and elasticity, it moves into the ravioli machine, ready to be united with the filling.
We started out just making a ricotta-filled ravioli and a meat-filled ravioli, and it's just exploded into different types of fillings. Just recently, we're, I think, in our second year of making lobster ravioli.
At $38 a box, in this shop, lobster ravioli is the priciest dish on the menu. And that's exactly what I'm after. The filling is a blend of ricotta, lobster meat, eggs, seasonings, and Parmesan.
What is it that makes the lobster ravioli so expensive?
The cost of lobster varies throughout the season, so we just try to find a base level price. You don't want to overprice your product, but we don't want to cut back on our quality here, so we kind of stick to our guns and just hope for the best.
So you don't just write market price next to it?
Yeah, right? It doesn't have a changing board either.
That would be nice.
Once well blended, the lobster filling is fed into the ravioli machine, where the dough is already waiting. Each spin presses rows of plump ravioli, each one a pillow of dough, cradling the lobster inside.
What do you think it is that draws people to ravioli? For me, it's because I like a little surprise inside my noodle. Sorry, I just said noodle, I meant pasta. I've been in Asia too long. I'm so sorry.
Ravioli was born in northern Italy more than 500 years ago and has since taken on countless shapes and flavors across the country. Making ravioli together is a cherished family ritual, especially during Christmas.
So yes, there's a surprise to it. Unlike flat pasta cuts, it's just basically the pasta, where this has a filling, and that's the extra treat to that type of dish.
Borgatti's has no dining room because it's not a restaurant. Their products usually leave the store uncooked in boxes. But today, Chris will make an exception, serving me lobster ravioli with garlic sauce on the spot.
You know, we're doing different themes in this series, Italian food, Chinese food. So, you know, for the Chinese food, we got a Chinese guy. But what about you?
Yeah, I think you got the wrong guy. I am Chinese.
This is Andrew, but most people know him as Babish, the guy who became a YouTube legend by recreating dishes from movies and TV shows. Beyond YouTube, he's also the author of 3 cookbooks.
I've always been told that I'm half Italian. Turns out that wasn't true, so I got my DNA tested. I'm like 11% Italian, but I've always identified as an Italian.
That's important. Right here we have ravioli. It looks gorgeous. I don't believe I've ever had homemade ravioli. I'm excited.
I've made ravioli and it's never looked like this.
First, the plump pasta pockets are boiled in salted water until tender.
In your mind, what makes a good ravioli?
I love really chewy al dente pasta. A lot of filling, not a big air bubble, no blowouts, and as thin a border around the outside as humanly possible. And that's something they've definitely pulled off here. There's not even a centimeter of raw dough holding this whole thing together.
Right.
Next, the sauce. Chris starts by heating olive oil and butter, then adds minced garlic. Next comes half a cup of dry white wine, a cup of heavy cream, and a bit of grated cheese. When the cheese melts into a silky sauce, he stirs in a splash of lemon juice and a couple spoonfuls of fresh Italian parsley. Finally, crushed red pepper, salt, and black pepper.
I'm gonna cut it just right in half. Immediately, I can see the top of the shell popping up. You can see the fillings inside.
Oh my lord.
It makes me feel like celebrating. Upon putting it in my mouth, I'm getting a huge hit of garlic. And then it's just that rich blend inside of there, contrasted with some sharp, sour lemon.
There's a lot of lemon juice going on here. And to me, that's like you're eating a lobster dinner in a bite because you're getting all the elements. You're getting butter, you're getting acid from the lemon, you're getting herbs, and you're getting pasta. This is like the whole thing distilled into a single bite.
The ravioli shell, amazing texture. You know, the first time I went to Italy, I couldn't believe the difference of eating something that was freshly made, that hadn't been dried out and rehydrated. It's hard to describe the texture. It's almost like a little doughy. It's not like falling apart soft. Meanwhile, anywhere you go in the USA, basically all the noodles will have been dried already, then rehydrated, and it's just not the same experience.
Not only does this taste elevated, this is almost the best of both worlds because you've got 4 generations of people who have mastered the art of pasta making. They're taking a very simple food and they have reached dizzying heights with how good it is. And then on the fancy, expensive side of things, they filled it with lobster. So this is a perfect midway point for this episode because you're really getting the best of both.
Whether it's humble ravioli or the $126 masterpiece I'm about to try, New York embraces Italian food in every form. And that's because this city is the biggest Italian hub in America.
Italians is the greatest contributor to New York culture that there is. New York City is all about pizza. That accent, that comes off as a New York accent, but here it's like an Italian-American accent. And it's no wonder that it has become a cornerstone of this city because there's a huge Italian populace here and it's stayed here. Italians are a very determined and bullish and protective people of each other, of themselves, of their businesses. They've made this place home and there's no getting them out of their home. Not that we would want to.
Next, we're leaving Arthur Avenue's Old World charm and heading to Manhattan. Waiting for us at Santi Restaurant is a $126 Italian marvel prepared by Chef White, a man with 37 years of cooking experience and 6 Michelin stars to his name.
You are not Italian.
I am from Wisconsin and I'm Norwegian.
So what drove you to Italian fine dining?
When I graduated from college, I decided that I was going to be a chef. I went to Spiaggia, which was the first real high-end Italian restaurant in the United States in 1985. So I was really on the infancy stages of Italian cooking. And I went to Italy in 1993 and I got my PhD in Italian cooking. And on days off, I would be going to different restaurants and butchers and learning how to make pasta. And for a kid from Wisconsin, being able to have access to all those types of things, I wasn't coming back, okay? That was a done deal. And Santi is very much a culmination of those 37 years of cooking.
I want to talk about the dish that we're going to be trying today. It's called coniglio al forno. Wow. That took 3 hours of practice. So what it means is oven-baked rabbit.
Exactly.
Coniglio al forno begins with the painstaking task of deboning a rabbit.
The rabbit itself, coming from Pennsylvania. These are rabbits that get to run freely. They eat really, really good food, lots of beta carotene, lots of good veggies.
I just didn't know Pennsylvania was known for rabbits.
So these are premium ingredients. A lot of times the rabbits you get in the store are roasters, so they're 5 pounds and up, so they're gonna be tough. Much more for braising, where this is for roasting and slicing, to be very, very
So it's a
juicy
smaller,
and
it's
tender.
a younger rabbit.
It's a younger rabbit.
You know, anytime there's a little bit of like innocence in the meal, usually the price tag goes up.
You're paying for the innocence.
Yes, the sparkle in the eye, that costs extra.
The rabbit's legs are turned into a sausage filling,
And this rabbit sausage is seasoned with salt and pepper.
with the deboned rabbit itself serving as the sausage casing.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna season with salt and pepper to make sure we get an even seasoning and a little bit of black pepper. So we're gonna lay some
Okay,
Swiss
I'm
chard
back.
in the middle, and this is a barrier actually for the sausage. So we're gonna wrap the Swiss chard up above the sausage a bit just to protect that. And now we're going to wrap it and bring the bone
Somehow your
together.
voice got louder. Oh, my voice got louder? Is it still loud?
3rd century. and they quickly won a regular place at the dinner table for their lean, nourishing meat.
So what we're doing is we're tying this not too snug. We don't want the rabbit to unravel when we're cooking it in the oven. But if you tied it too tight, it would burst, if you will. We're gonna trim these, and we're gonna go over to the roasting pan, and we're gonna sear this on all sides, and then we're gonna roast it in the oven.
Yeah, what did I miss? What do they show on the screen?
Recipe. It refers to countless baked rabbit recipes across Italy, each with its own.
I feel like I missed a lot. How much did I miss?
Lightly seared on all sides.
I missed 15 minutes. Okay.
Roast inside the oven, and therefore we don't want to put too much color on it at the outset. So it's on a low heat, and we're gonna start basting this with a little bit of butter.
Chef White draws inspiration for this particular recipe from Tuscany. This is his reinterpretation of porchetta, the classic preparation of deboned.
Oh wait. Oh, never mind. I just didn't show you.
Rolled with herbs and slow roasted.
Video's still a little low, but maybe desktop is okay.
Works, the rabbit's liver and
Video's still a little low. Are you playing on max volume or are you playing on low volume right now, Shay? Just pause in the video just in case. Just so I can fix it. I do not know. Because it looks like it's already high enough as it is. Yeah. I don't want the video like super loud. Like where it's like hurts your ear.
kidneys are sauteed with butter and rosemary. Then minced and mixed with parsley, olive oil, and vinegar, transforming it all into a dressing.
We have the rabbit out of the oven. So we like to trim just the end off, the first little bit of it, clean it up a little bit. It's been resting now for about 15 minutes. You definitely want to let it rest a little bit so all the juices get assimilated back into the center. So now we're going to go straight to the plate. We're going to serve this with some baby pea shoots and the vinaigrette that we have made using the livers. So this is the rabbit for two at Santi.
Only in New York.
Ooh, that looks good.
When you look at this dish, does it make you feel feelings?
It looks and it smells delicious. You can see the crispy skin on the outside. You can tell that it was beautifully made. Something like this is not that easy to actually implement, so I'm excited.
Before we try this, is this ravioli?
These are called cappellacci. Cappellacci
Cappellacci.
means like an
Ooh.
old hat, like a big floppy hat. So the idea is it looks like an old floppy peasant's hat, but it's stuffed with a rich rabbit ragu.
Ooh, rabbit ragu. This is my second ragu of the day. Should we give it a shot?
I can't wait.
Oh my god. That is delicious. First of all, just the texture of the pasta.
What'd you make?
This was handmade, never dried.
Absolutely, yeah. This is fresh pasta.
Then when you get to the inside,
I wanted to
it's
make
kind of
something
this
quick.
rabbity puree almost.
So I
don't know,
made
you can
my-
feel some meat fibers, but it's very
My special
It's the Parmigiano
spam that I
Reggiano
always
that's
like to
mixed
make.
in there. Chef White trained in
by,
Emilia Romagna, and certainly the filling tastes like something that
So I made that, and then I also made fried eggs too,
but also it's like
because I just have rice, so I wanted to make something quick.
So this is our first video in this series in New York City, and we're exploring all these different cultural foods. One thing I've learned is when food comes here to New York City, even if it comes from a different country, sometimes it can change, transform, and
Like it would have taken
something
way
new,
too long to
something
prep up the
uniquely different
chicken
from
and
the
everything
recipe
else. I was
Do
like,
you
I'm
think
just gonna make it
Italian
like
food in New York City has its own identity?
I would say the New York Italian
If I'm still
is
hungry,
going to be more derivative of Southern Italian food. I think when you come
can
to New
always
York,
just
of
make
course,
myself
having a
ramen.
slice of pizza
I had
is a
ramen in a while.
quintessentially New York experience. Huge influx of Neapolitan
I mean, it's not
immigrants is
rice,
why
I
we've got
could do something
amazing
with
pizza.
that.
Even like the New York accent, the forget about it, it kind of comes from a Neapolitan, a Southern Italian accent.
So a lot of the immigration came from the South, and so that's what dictated the types of food that are popular here now.
Absolutely.
So that is the chapati.
Cappellacci.
So that is the cappellacci. And then we edit it, and people think I'm smart.
There you go.
Wow, he picked up on that word real fast. He didn't say chapati at all. From here, we move on to the rabbit. So this, I guess, is the ground up portion here, which makes up most of the volume. And then the meat, like the rabbit's torso or body, is wrapped around it.
I'm gonna have a bite that has all components: skin, saddle, and stuffing.
100%.
It's delicious. Yeah.
The texture, it's interesting because I would think one of the biggest challenges in cooking a rabbit would be whether it's dry or not, because they have a pretty low fat content.
Oh my
But
God, I
this is pretty
love-
successful. Oftentimes when people are working with leaner meats, they'll put in a little bit of
I love
pork in there
eating
to get
shit
it
that's like
juicy and,
comfort food,
get
and
those
this
animal fats going.
for
But
me right now.
here, it's just 100%
Just love the
rabbit,
way
so I'm
I-
very impressed with the texture
it's
of
kinda
it and
spicy,
how
but not
dry
spicy.
it is.
is really good.
What's interesting about this dish, from my research, is that it said it's kind of a countryside traditional food. Meanwhile, we're eating it at an upscale restaurant. So is this the authentic preparation of this dish, or would this be more of a premium, high-end, fine dining take on this dish?
Well, both. Most Italian food is peasant food, and
Wait, we're in ad jail. Gotta wait. Wait, so Boo Boo, are you still in the office right now? Pretty sure you are, right? Do you even eat anything for lunch? Or like, did any of the babies get any food at all or no? Hopefully you guys did. I'm taking my food. I already ate lunch. For lunch, I just had burritos. So that is something. I was like, fuck, let's make something at home. We got like 30 seconds in the okay. Okay. No, cheapest food. Oh, so it's Italian food for now. That's Chinese food. Oh, okay. Holy shit. Okay. Man, I'm excited for that shit. I want to see the soul food. Mm, 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 mm.
rabbit is
That-
going to
that
be
does
really
work.
cheap, abundant meat. Every region of Italy, especially in the countrysides or in mountainous regions, you have some sort of a rabbit dish. This is the saddle of the rabbit, which is considered the most tender part, so this is a more elegant preparation, but like still not out of the realm of something that grandma might make for a Sunday dinner.
There's also two very distinct components that work together. The kind of ground meat on the inside, heavily seasoned, very herbaceous. That is like this flavor nucleus inside. Then on the outside, the saddle has a lot more fat. It has a little bit of a snap to it, like the outside of a sausage. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, it's delicious.
3 Italian dishes, 3 different price tags, 1 winner. For me, the ravioli from Borgatti's gave me the most bang for my buck.
For me, that ravioli just hit different. It tastes like it was made by my Italian grandmother. And I don't even have an Italian grandmother, or any grandmother. They all died.
But how does the story change when we leave Little Italy and cross into Chinatown?
Okay, Chinatown. Yeah.
Next up, we're taking on the most expensive Chinese food in all of New York City.
It has creatures from the air, from the land, and from the sea, and even some from the 4th dimension.
But first, something much more affordable. Meet Gabe, the owner of West King Rice Roll, a Chinese eatery in New York's oldest Chinatown.
I have a special mission. My mission is to see if spending more money on Chinese food gets me better Chinese food. Right here, we've come to our most affordable and first location of the day. Can you tell me what kind of food you're serving here?
The rice roll.
Rice roll.
A rice roll is a silky sheet of steamed rice batter, wrapped around fillings like shrimp, barbecue pork, or beef, then drizzled with a sweet soy sauce.
If I order the shrimp rice roll, how much is that?
$5.40 with the tax.
With tax?
With tax.
My buddy, this is the USA.
Yeah.
We never include tax. $4.95?
$4.95. Yeah.
Even better.
Here's how they make it. First, the rice. It's soaked, then milled into a smooth batter. The same process Cantonese cooks used more than 1,000 years ago.
In a good day, how many people do you have coming here?
1,000 people. Must be.
Damn.
Once the batter is ready, a steaming tray is brushed with oil and filled with the milky rice mixture.
So the rice roll is part of Cantonese cuisine, right?
Yes.
When I think Cantonese cuisine, I think dim sum, I think a lot of roasted meats, and then I guess there is a lot of use of rice flour and rice batter.
Next comes the protein. Today I'm opting for fresh shrimp with a sprinkle of scallions.
It's all we gotta do.
What do you think makes good Cantonese cuisine?
Rice roll.
Rice roll?
Yeah, must be.
I'm on my game all day, the same all day.
Are you making the recipe the same here, or did you change it for Americans?
Change your American, yeah.
Really? Why?
Because I like American. The American guys like a very heavy taste, so we try to do the heavy taste
With soy sauce?
soy sauce, and the rice must put some salt there.
Oh. You don't often hear about Asian recipes being changed to add more flavor here in the US. Usually they're decreasing the flavor.
Finally, a drizzle of soy sauce and a sprinkle of sesame seeds seal the deal.
Robert?
Hey,
Put her there.
Nice to meet you.
Meet Robert, originally from Beijing, China. Now, as an American living in New York City, he works as a tour guide, specializing in Chinatown's food and history.
Today we're going to be seeing if putting more money into Chinese food gets you better Chinese food. What do you think?
I think that's not the case. Money is not the measurement, I guess.
Interesting.
You can spend $1 or a few dollars, get really good food.
You're saying the difference in price has nothing to do with flavor.
I don't think so, yeah.
If what he's saying is true, then why are some people willing to pay nearly $5,000 for a single Chinese dish? Later today, I'm gonna find out.
This one is the most expensive one, costs about 3,001 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
What
But
the
first, a
fuck?
plate that cost nearly 1,000
3,001
times less.
pound? That was a mushroom, right? Oh my god.
That's really good.
Holy
the texture
shit.
of this flat noodle, it's a little bit gummy, it's squishy. It's a nice contrast in texture to that shrimp, which is really bouncy and springy.
I totally agree. To create this springy texture, they actually soak the rice one day earlier before they mill the rice.
Oh my god, I love this. The problem with this, it's $5. I could probably eat 3 of these. I mean, it fills the plate, but does it fill my stomach?
Well, usually this is a breakfast stable. You come here 2 minutes, you get your meal, you get on with your way.
Here's what's fun about our plan today. We're gonna be eating 3 different foods, but they come from 3 different parts of China. And we're starting with Cantonese food. Why do you think this is an important food to Cantonese cuisine?
Cantonese food is famous for their freshness. That's what the marketing or their selling point. And this is like epitome of Cantonese food, cooked right in front of you, showcase how fresh they are.
Cantonese cuisine isn't just big in China, it's the one that went global. For decades, what most Americans called Chinese food was really Cantonese, brought over by the first wave of immigrants more than a century ago.
Back in the 1800s, they settled here. They settled where it was cheap because Chinese are, I'm not saying it's a closed society, but they have no idea of constituents, they have no idea of election, elect your officials, so they kind of band together. So for this community, it's still relatively new compared to the other ethnic neighborhoods.
Today, New York is home to 9 Chinatowns, spread across Brooklyn, Queens, and
9
Manhattan, altogether
Chinatowns?
housing
God
nearly a
damn.
million people.
Chinatown here in Manhattan is more than 150 years old. Here, you can still find authentic Chinese restaurants. There's still people that born, grew up, and die here.
Oh, you got really dark at the end there.
So maybe I should cut that
Talking
down.
about people just dying.
Cantonese cuisine laid the foundation in Chinatown, but later, waves of migration brought folks from different backgrounds, with recipes not before seen in New York City, like our next dish. A fiery Szechuan creation you won't find on the menu at P.F. Chang's.
Ivy, today we're on a mission to see if spending more money on Chinese food equals better Chinese food. And that has brought me to your restaurant.
Ooh, okay.
Miss Ivy opened famous Sichuan 13 years ago.
Who is coming to this restaurant to eat?
Asian people, American people, white people, black people come here to eat.
But no Samoans. You notice she excluded the Samoans? What's that about?
In a neighborhood full of Cantonese options, this place brings a taste of China different from most her neighbors.
China has so many different types of food, but what separates Sichuan food from any other type of food in China?
谈到这些麻辣的食物。
Oh, I know mala. Mala is a numbing spice.
Yes.
I learned all about mala
You got it.
in
Yeah.
Chengdu by a very wise Chinese man.
辣 means spicy, ma means numbing.
Mala, a unique signature
the fuck?
Sichuan combination derived from peppercorns and chilies. Together, they create the bold flavor this cuisine is known for.
Even though I've been to
Wait,
Sichuan province in China,
so there's spice and there's numbing spice?
Try today.
Dude, I think I have a
Does that
type.
a direct translation
I think
into
my
English?
favorite kind of spice is numbing spice, yeah.
If you have to translate it, offals, blood.
Yeah,
and
I do have a type for spice.
sizzling
It's
The
numbing.
毛血丸 is very special.
Like, I don't want spice that's like super spicy, but I want it like numbing.
That's smart, because
Yeah.
maybe you don't like blood cubes, but you like chicken. Or maybe you don't like chicken, but you like beef. Quite literally, a whole farm is in this dish.
First, the base. It's made of garlic, fried chilies, Sichuan peppercorns, chili oil, beef, and chicken, all tossed together in a fiery stir fry.
Do you find a lot of Midwestern Americans curious about a place like this?
To be honest, no. People don't think it's presentable. It's bloody, too spicy, too much. They didn't want to venture out to give it a try.
In another wok, blanch veggies, pork intestines, spam, pork
Ooh.
blood cakes, and beef tripe.
Do you lower the amount of mala?
Yeah, customer can choice not spicy, medium spicy, or extra spicy. Don't worry.
Well, that makes me a little worried. What are we doing today, Robert? Are we doing extra spicy?
Yeah, go for the authentic one.
That's amazing.
Oh no, did fire come out?
Yeah. It's burning in my mouth.
I don't want it anymore.
I feel so connected back to Szechuan.
Then bring it all together. 2 woks, 1 mission. Add a splash of water, a pinch of salt, and some pepper. The history of this dish goes back to the 1940s, where it was born out of necessity, turning scraps and animal organs into a fiery stew.
So far we've had Cantonese food. This is Szechuan food, but those are just 2 of the 8 great Chinese cuisines. I think a lot of Americans just think Chinese food is Chinese food, but it's such a vast country that they've actually broken the country into 8 different master cuisines.
Yes.
The hilarious thing is that if you look at that map, about half the country is nothing. So they're like, we got 8 master cuisines, and then we got some kind of mid food in the middle.
So the categorization was made during the Qing dynasty. It's the height of the Chinese dynasty. On the court, you have to have multiple courses. Even for mundane people, you want to have some good food. So that's when this categorization happened. 8 main regional cuisines, but there are more than that.
Which is wild. 8's already a lot.
Yeah.
Here we have
Oh my god, I feel so heavy right now. I just ate a shit ton of rice. I'm still eating it.
From kind of safe to more
Ooh,
extreme,
okay.
What do you recommend starting with?
Chicken, beef. Let's start with those.
Cheers.
There you go. Tender.
The chicken is soft, it's succulent. The broth is super greasy and oily, just like all of Szechuan cooking. This is unusually unspicy, and there's so many chilies in here, I can't believe how not that hot it is. But the most unique part of this chicken is all the gaminess from the intestines have rubbed off onto the chicken. It's kind of intense, but I still like it.
Now beef. A little bit chewy.
A little spongy. The more broth I get, the more heat that's building up. Let's keep that going. These are some quaint, small blood cubes. If you go to Vietnam, they're like 10 times this size.
Oh yeah.
I like it. It's a little crumbly. Yeah. It's a bit sticky too, but it doesn't have a strong flavor. It's just taking on the flavor of the seasonings in the hot pot. But I like it.
Let's dig for the spam.
Can you tell me about the story of spam working its way into a food like this?
So spam is still very popular in Asia, especially in the Philippines. Spam actually was introduced by GIs during World War II. In China, Chongqing was the war capital. There was a food shortage, and we dropped food to the poor Chinese people in Chongqing. So the original recipe, there was no chicken or beef. It's just spam and then all the intestines from the animal.
So over time, people developed a taste for spam.
Yes.
Let's give it a shot. Good old spam.
Hearty, greasy, of course.
It has a strong flavor. It comes with enough salt for 5 days and enough grease for 3.
Yeah, you're right, salt and fat, the most 2 important ingredients to make food tasty. Next one, we're gonna go a little bit adventurous. I got a piece of tripe here.
Oh yeah, that's a nice piece of tripe.
This one comes out a kind of dark gray color. Once you wash it and bleach it, it gets this little lighter color.
Bleach.
I'm not gonna lie. Growing up, I actually did not like tripe.
Not the original tripe.
But when I got older, I started to like it a little bit
Very
more.
crunchy.
Yeah, that tastes great. Not funky. It's just absorbed these oils and these delicious spicy flavors.
I don't know. Every time I look at tripe, I just got like massive like food turn off when I saw the little like spikies thing on the. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That is legit just it.
Pork intestine supposed to be the end, the large intestine.
Oh, the
Like if it looks visually appealing, I would.
Digestive tract.
That's amazing.
Toward the end.
All right, let's go for
there
it.
we go. Softer than I thought.
Soft, gummy, it's got some funk to it. It's not a bad flavor, and it's a flavor that if you just mix it with everything else that's in here, it's just contributing to the greater good. It's like New York City. It's a melting pot. But instead of Puerto Ricans and Chinese, we have spam, we have stomach, we have intestines.
Hey,
and
welcome
they're all
back.
working together to make it a better place.
You're absolutely right.
From affordable Cantonese rice rolls to mid-priced Sichuan spice, it's time to move on to the absolute most expensive Chinese food you'll find in all of New York
What's
City.
in my car?
A dish
Hey,
with a
let's
price
go.
tag coming in at nearly $5,000. The question is, why are people willing to spend so much on food?
After you finish this, you will feel younger than before.
How old are you? Because you look about 35.
I am a senior.
A senior in high school?
No.
Grace, the former general manager here, welcomes us to Dim Sum Palace, a grand Fujianese banquet chain with 12 locations across New York City.
What we're focusing on now is a dish called Buddha Jumps Over the Wall, and it's originally from the Fujian area of China, right?
That's right.
Fujian cuisine comes from
Buddha
China's
jumps over the
southeast coast.
wall.
It's known for delicate broths,
I
slow
fuck with
simmered
that
soups,
name.
and making the most of rare dried seafood.
How is the food of Fujian province different from other Chinese food?
This is the epitome of Fujianese cooking.
cooking. They use a lot of earthy ingredients.
Because it's close by the sea, that's why the people like to eat the seafood.
And we have some of that seafood in front of us today that's going to be part of this dish. But if I'm honest, the dish we're going to be eating, it has a little bit of everything. It has creatures from the air, from the land, and from the sea, and even some from the fourth dimension that haven't been created yet. Is this difficult to find here?
Very hard. We have to order it in advance. This one, there's a bologna. It's the most expensive one. It costs about 3,000 1 pound.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
High quality,
What
rare
the
ingredients.
fuck?
Why are people eating this in general? Is it about the flavor or is it about the health benefits?
Mostly it's the flavor, and the second one is health benefit. That's why you see no wrinkle, no plastic surgery.
I got a little bit of plastic surgery. I don't want to talk about it. Let's move on.
The dish begins with the broth. Chop whole chickens and pork into chunks.
Oh, that's the
How often are you
broth.
making this in the
Ooh.
restaurant?
Maybe once a month.
Boil them clean.
The type of people who order this food.
Yo,
who are
that's
these people?
gas.
These are titans of industry. Are these rich Chinese businessmen?
They have the business from China and here. They order this kind of food.
So they have money.
Of course, they don't care of the money.
Then seal them with water to steam for 6 hours.
6 hours, god damn.
Time-consuming.
What is the most expensive pot of Buddha jumps over the wall you've ever made?
8,000.
8,000. God damn. Oh my god. Holy shit.
On me.
Next comes the preparation
Holy
of the
shit.
rare and expensive ingredients.
8A?
Scallops rehydrated, abalone soaked for days, sea cucumber steamed and cooled again and again until it swells.
I have this one daily.
Really?
One piece a day. No cholesterol at all.
Yeah, it's not a steak, it's a sea cucumber.
Fish maw simmered overnight. Even deer tendon is fried, steamed, then chilled for a full day before it's ready.
Is this an American deer?
American deer.
And then what happened? Someone hit this with their car?
Oh, no. They have the farm deer.
That makes more sense.
Uh-huh.
Traditionally, this food includes shark fin. But in New York City, where we are right now, shark fin is banned. It's prohibited, it's illegal, you cannot have it. Especially would not be a good idea to have it in a YouTube video inside your restaurant. Here, you also have what appears to be a fin.
This one we call it a yellow fish.
I think she's referring to the elephant fish. The texture of the fin is very similar to shark fin.
Finally, everything comes together in one glorious pot. That 6-hour braised chicken, tender deer tendon, slices of ham, abalone, fish maw, sea cucumbers, scallops, elephant fish fin, sea snail, and last but not least, cordyceps.
It's a fungus that grows out of a worm that has then been dried. Now, these per pound, I believe, are even more expensive than the abalone.
Like one piece almost costs $30.
$30? Oh my.
Nothing.
That's right. Good for the older people.
Good for longevity.
Not good. You are so young. Don't have it.
Thank you so much.
All of it sits in a rich chicken.
$30 for like
Then
one,
it's
and that's a
steamed
pound.
again
Oh
for
my
another 6
god.
hours
How
until
much is
every
that?
ingredient gives up its essence, melting together into
What
one
the
deep,
fuck?
luxurious soup.
Alan.
What's up?
Thank you for joining us way over there.
This is Alan, co-founder of Fuzhou America and a leading voice on the Fujianese
That's
diaspora.
insane.
As someone
Holy
highly
shit.
experienced in Fujian cuisine, he's here to guide us through this once-in-a-lifetime meal.
Do you have any idea how much this costs?
$2,000-$3,000.
Okay, and that's a crazy guess. $4,800, and that's without tip. Oh my god, I don't even want to think about the tip.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Now, usually when you're eating family style, you just scoop up some food by yourself. But here it's a little bit different. This is enough portions for 10 people, but he wants to make sure each one of us gets the exact ratio and proportion of soup.
Oh, they do it for you? Okay.
Own category of food. And it's a category of food that I love. I love General Tao's chicken. I love spring rolls or egg rolls. But this is something completely different. How much of a divide do you see in New York City between Chinese American food and this?
My take is, for American, we want something fast, quick, and delicious. That's why American Chinese food were created, like General Tso's chicken, even egg rolls. They were born here. But in China, I think, well, the food, they're meant to be shared. And then this one, in particular, I mean, it's ceremonial.
Do you think more people in the U.S. should be open to wandering into Chinatown and trying more unknown, more uncommon dishes?
Definitely. Sign up with my tour. Bari Boy walks. But I think Americans should go out more, experience more.
I would not pay $30 for an ingredient amount. Because I was paying that much for an ingredient. At that point, I'm opening a shop. And I'm having a restaurant.
We should start with something I've never tried before, and that would be this rehydrated
Because holy
scallop.
shit. This meal cost them, well, they're not paying because it's on the owner. The owner said she'll pay for it. It's $4,800, but the most expensive one she made was $8K.
That's fascinating.
Holy shit.
Jerky? Sure. Dry scallops, I would say, is one of the lesser expensive ingredients that is pretty prevalent in Fujianese soup cooking.
We should move on to our insect friend.
$30 a piece.
$30 a piece.
Wow, not what I expected out of something in the shape of a worm. It's very solid, and it tastes a little bit woody.
Yes, it's not soft at all.
No.
It's chewy.
Next, I'm really curious about this tendon.
They said these deers were
The minifan I ordered works so well.
not
Hey,
hit
let's
by a
go.
truck. Let's give it a shot. Tendon is actually interesting because actually tendon is not fat, it's almost pure protein.
Tendon's also, I feel like, a very acquired taste. It's not really well known, but it's something that is super healthy, super delicious, and kind of takes on a lot of flavor.
I'm starting to see why people like this dish. It's really a culinary adventure. It's not something you just scarf down. It's something you kind of treasure as you're eating it.
Yeah.
And each individual ingredient kind of tells its own story. This is the fin. Now, typically, this would be the most controversial part of this meal if it were a shark fin. Instead, it's been replaced by an elephant fish, and apparently people don't give a shit about the elephant fish.
That's great. This is
I'm also home from work. Awesomely made food. Ooh, what are you gonna make?
Of the fin, but they, of course, have become very soft through so much boiling or steaming.
And a light crunch, really, really fine, like jellyfish.
From your experience, does it still taste traditional and authentic?
Super authentic. I think if I had to rate the one I had in China as like an 8.5 or a 9, this is like a 8 or 8.5. So like super close.
This is the sea cucumber.
Wow.
That's cool. It's such a unique texture. Every time you bite it, it kind of jolts around your mouth a little bit.
And it's one of those like pure texture foods. It doesn't even take on any flavor.
This is a great start, but we still have one of the most prized ingredients remaining. Let's give it a shot.
All right.
Our guy here, he is going in and he's fishing out the abalone. Now these things have expanded beautifully from before. Then he's gonna hit them with abalone sauce. Gentlemen, before we try our final masterpiece right here, I just wanna take a moment to appreciate the fact that most Americans probably have no idea that this type of Chinese food exists in the USA.
Sonny, you're the third celebrity that I know who ever tried this dish. Ronald Reagan and then Queen Elizabeth II.
I've never heard of either of them, but they sound nice. We're gonna cut it in half.
Sound nice.
Wow, it's still pretty dense. I mean, I can hardly pull
Ramen?
my fork
Nothing wrong
out
with
of
ramen.
it.
That sounds
it's
good.
really hard. Then we have this abalone sauce on the side. I'm gonna give it a little bit of a dip. Wow.
Not melting, but it's easy to chew.
Yeah, it's not tough to chew through. It's interesting. It's still a firm, dense texture, and it's a little bit livery.
It tastes livery, but not gamey. More mushroom adjacent for me. So it has kind of that earthiness, and it has a lot of just like natural seafood umami.
I think this is a delicious way to end the meal. Get a to-go box, and we can dump this inside and enjoy it for the next week.
3 Chinese dishes, 3 different price tags, 1 winner. For me, the rice rolls from West Rice Roll King deliver the most bang for my buck.
I'm in love. That's really good.
But how do things stack up when we exit Chinatown and enter Harlem for a taste of soul food?
The smell is intense. It's pungent.
It is.
Next up, we're taking on the most expensive fried chicken in New York City.
When chefs
Ah,
are
that sounds good
inspired
right
by
now,
soul
too.
Food, but they're trying to make something high-end. Is there a point at which that food stops being soul food?
But first, something much more affordable, right here in Harlem, a soul food buffet. But this buffet comes with a little twist.
Eat as much as you can, as long as you keep paying for it.
Yes.
Asterisk, keep paying.
Meet the owner, Miss Kim. She grew up in Trinidad and Tobago, then came
Oh,
to the USA
Trinidad?
chasing the
Bruh.
American dream.
Does that
That's
factor
crazy.
into
I have
any of the
have
cuisine
some
here?
friends that
2009,
gone to
she and her
Trinidad.
husband opened Jacob Restaurant, serving up their own unique spin on soul food.
It's not exactly the same, but you can find similarities between soul food and Caribbean food. So we don't have chitlins, but we have a form of chitlins. It's called souse.
Sure, I had souse in the Bahamas.
Pigfoot or...
It was sheep head or face.
Okay.
She was like, what the fuck?
The food is hot and ready
What the fuck?
for
He has more soul
step
food than I
to the
ever.
door, served up buffet style.
One of the major advantages of a place like this is you could sample 10 different foods in one meal.
But here, you don't pay a flat fee. You pay by the pound.
Now, if you're smart like me, you're gonna go less with the Jell-O and more with the ribs. Jell-O is holding a lot of water, not as much bang for your buck. Sorry, I have to throw in some buffet tips.
And for a city as pricey as New York, this place is a steal, offering a full pound of food for just $9.99.
Since we've opened, we've always had reasonable pricing. We try our best to keep it where our customers can continue to enjoy the affordable food we supply.
Soul Food has a long list of iconic dishes, from fried chicken to mac and cheese. But today, we're here for the oxtail.
Oxtail is interesting because it's one of those foods that
When I was small, we would have Thanksgiving, and a lot of the times we would have soul food. Oh, that's gas as shit, big. That's actually dope.
Are going up because everybody's trying to get it now.
To prepare oxtail, the pre-sliced portions are tossed into a pot with
That's
water
dope.
and scallions, onions, a load of spices.
I think I've only had
thyme.
soul food like 3 times in my life. And that's like when I was like a kid, though.
We don't cook it in a pressure cooker, no?
So that means you need to braise it even longer.
We do.
Oh, they
Once the
great.
meat is
Ooh.
nice and tender, heat some oil in a large pan. Toss in onions, green bell peppers, and red bell peppers. Then
Oh,
pick
yeah.
things up with some minced garlic and tomato paste.
Just the sheer
Stir
fact that they
in
added those
and pour
peppers
in
already
enough
make me want to
water
just put
cover
that shit in my
everything.
mouth.
Add garlic powder, dried chicken
Bro, I
stock,
love bell
food coloring,
peppers.
and gravy concentrate. Ooh,
Oh.
that's some focused gravy.
Oh.
We cook it for about 2 to 3 hours, and then we braise it
Oh.
for about 2 hours, so it's soft.
Really soft.
I'm back where the blacktop breathes and brass.
Finally, combine water and cornstarch. Then pour
Grandma,
it in to give that sauce its final silky thickness.
My aunt used to make a lot of soul food. Oh. And all my life now that I'm older and busier, it's a lot harder. That looks so
Today I'm
good.
doing an experiment to see, does putting more money into my soul food get me better soul food? You're going to be with me later today as I eat one of the most expensive soul food dishes I've ever seen. Wow. Red Rooster. That's right.
Meet Chef Mark, a proud New Yorker who spent decades perfecting his craft.
You are the personal chef for Fat Joe, who is now Skinny Joe.
Skinny Slim Joe.
Are you responsible for that?
I'm partly responsible.
After working in kitchens all across the city, he became Fat Joe's personal chef.
For you, what is the definition of soul food?
To me, it's the love of food coming from the South. When it comes to oxtails, it comes to chitlins, it comes to
I
pig's
heard
feet,
about
because that
and
was
stuff.
scraps that were given to
That
people
stuff's
back
there.
in slavery days. You took everything that was kind of the scraps and made it into something, and it evolved into its own cuisine. So we kind of
You know, I think that's why I love, like,
These are a couple of iconic recipes that you hear about often in
I don't know
soul
why.
food.
I think
Candied yams
I like
and
low-key
oxtail.
love Italian, Asian, and soul foods a lot, mainly because a lot of the food recipes, some of them involve food scraps. And like I fucking love like whenever like you add a bunch of different shit to like a meal.
I grew up on
Like, I
candied
love
yams,
that
this
shit
is
so
that
much.
happens for holidays, Easter, Christmas.
Once the yams are soft, stir in cornstarch dissolved in water to thicken up that sweet.
I know some
buttery
Italian
sauce.
foods do have some scraps in it, or some random other shit. It's
Pour the
gas.
mixture into a food tray and finish it off with cinnamon and raisins.
Let's try it out.
Ooh. Cinnamon and raisin. Didn't think I would hear that.
That's not too bad.
Okay, the yam itself is already very sweet. They're not too soft and they're not too hard. But then there's just a nice glaze on there. It's not overly sweet, but just enough to accompany the natural sweetness from the yam. I like it.
It's a good yam too, because even when you don't pick that yam right, you can get a yam and it's kind of not sweet, more like a bitter taste.
It's not ready.
It's not ready. This is ready.
Just like Italian.
This is ready.
Ready.
That's right.
Like P. Diddy.
He's more than ready. He's been overcooked.
So right here we have
He's been more
It
overcooked.
looks saucy. I like the amount of meat that I'm seeing around that bone. For me, I don't want to have a bone and then just a little bitty piece of meat around that bone. Like the bigger the diameter around the bone, the better.
Didn't I teach you that word already?
Pause. Okay. I'm talking a lot about bones and meat, and it's all about to go in my mouth. Pause. All right, let's go for it. Mine is not tough at all, especially for not being in a pressure cooker. I'm pretty impressed. I mean, it certainly has some bite to it. It's not falling off
You
the bone,
know,
but at
with the
least it's not
yams,
tough.
trying to see how the raisin tastes.
I like the taste of the gravy. It's very salty. There's a bunch of turmeric inside. My fingers are dyed yellow. This is a good food. to eat
Waiting
while
for
you're
the
driving.
hug.
Sure. You just drive, pick, throw the bone out the window.
This makes sense for this price point here. I think if they put it in a pressure cooker, it might get a little bit softer, maybe a little bit more gooey. The fat would render down a little bit more because there are some
Fat,
larger chunks of fat or lard just staying in that fatty shape. But overall, satisfying. This was a great start. For the price point, there's a lot going on here. But I'm just getting started. I have a lot more to see today, and by the end of this video, we're gonna reunite at Red Rooster for the most elevated version of soul food that I'll be trying today. You ready?
I'm on with you, brother.
After that oxtail, we're moving on to an even more unusual animal organ. I'm talking about.
You know, I love how all
pig.
these restaurants are kind of somewhat
This
close to
one
each other.
is
That's
part
actually
of
really
the
cool.
animal became a
It's like, what
dish
happens if you
known as
wanted to
chitlins.
like use this
Here at
video as a
Sylvia's,
guide
people now pay a pretty
for
penny
certain
for the very
restaurants?
same
If you were
dish, a
staying in
dish
New York for like a
pioneered by
little bit.
soul food legend.
My mom was a person that loved people, and she loved for people to enjoy her cooking.
To learn more about her story and the restaurant she started, I'm joined by the CEO and Sylvia's son, Kenneth.
She felt it was a privilege for her to serve a guest.
And her grandson, Marcus. He's the head chef and the man in charge of delivering top-notch intestines.
The biggest thing about Sylvia's was always like people coming to my grandmother's house. And my grandmother always wanted the highest standard of food because that's what makes people want to be around you. I accepted that role as this is still grandma's house, and as long as people are coming here, they're going to get the best food from me.
Wait, is ad jail happening right now, or wait, what the fuck? Where'd it go?
Black Americans left the South, carrying their
Oh,
culture,
no, they-
their music,
yes.
and their food to new cities in the North. A movement known as the Great Migration.
Ooh, okay.
One of them was Sylvia Woods, who brought her southern roots to Harlem and built one of the most iconic soul food restaurants in America.
Coming from the South, the town that we grew up in, people took their food so serious.
Mom made dinner and saved me some. Hey, let's go.
When it comes to
Oh.
soul food, there are so many different icons.
Okay. Ad jail is here. Baby, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check on my cat. Back. Okay, back. How we holding up? See, Agil's still going up for a little bit. Then I'll unpause the video because how much we got left? We got like another hour left in the video. Okay, I'm gonna sit down and watch all of this with you guys.
Iconic dishes that belong to that category, but today
This is gonna be a
I'm
good
here
break from the
for
game,
one.
and then we
Now,
get
if
back
you
to the
look at it
game.
written on paper, it might look like chitterlings, but I believe that's not
We
how it's
call
pronounced.
it chitlins.
Yes.
Chitlins.
Chitlins.
Some proper folks say chitterlings.
I don't want to be that proper.
No, no. Once you eat enough of that, you're not going to be saying chitterlings anymore. Yeah, no.
To make the chitterlings, or chitlins, first clean the pig's intestines and stomach thoroughly with vinegar. And I do mean thoroughly, or else the odor this organ puts off could be too much to bear.
They come in clean, but you're still going to clean them regardless because you want to clean them as much as possible.
Next, move them to a big pot of water. Add celery, onions, and even more vinegar. Then
I
boil
wonder
for
how
3
rank
hours.
I've never tried
chitlins
this
smell.
food, but about a year ago, I was in Malaysia and I was eating pig fallopian tubes.
Okay.
Wow, I've never heard of that being eaten, but
Right, so I was eating it across from my good friend Calvin, and as he took a bite, he said,
Not only does it look delicious, but it reminds me of chitlins in the South.
and I just thought, oh man, I haven't tried that food yet. I have tried fallopian tubing, but I've not tried chitlins, so I think it's long overdue.
Once cooked, strain and add ice. The ice stops the meat from cooking further and locks in their signature springy texture.
a lot of foreigners will try it when they come to the restaurant. Because when they see the title, they're thinking chicken or something like that, and it's like, no. So when you describe it, they're like, oh, no, that's not what I was getting.
Now chop the intestines and stomach into smaller, more bite-sized pieces. Back into the pot they go, this time with chopped celery, another hit of vinegar, Sylvia's collard green seasoning, chicken rub, black pepper, chili flakes, bay leaves, and salt.
You are eating
okay.
chitlins is something that you grew up eating, but a lot of that upbringing is kind of fading away. A lot of people aren't growing up in the house with Big Mama telling you to eat chitlins.
Finally, scoop them out and serve on a plate as the centerpiece, with the supporting cast of mac and cheese and collard greens on the side.
I am about to go on a culinary journey, and you are my guide. Can you tell me what this food means to you and where this fits in with your life or your childhood?
Oh my God. These chitlins, they transport me back to my grandma Amelia's kitchen. Now, chitlins were only served at special occasions. When you saw chitlins on that table, you knew that it was something great either happening or about to happen.
Joining me for this meal, Sylvia's niece, Melba Wilson, the restaurateur, cookbook author, and TV personality known as the new queen of soul food.
So this is my first time seeing chitlins in front of me on a plate. The smell is not what I expected. It's a pretty strong, intense, kind of gamey, porky smell.
Yeah, it's pungent.
It's pungent.
It is.
And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's been the case with many foods I've tried that they have a strong smell, but then when you eat it, it's a much more mild flavor.
Totally. It's the same thing with chitlins.
I think we should build up to the chitlins and maybe try one of these sides. Which one is speaking to you here?
Oh my God. Well, you know, it's all about them greens, baby. It's all about the greens. So let's go in for the
I have my food. Hey, let's go, Phelan. What do you got?
Trace their roots to Africa, but they found a new home in the American South, where these hardy, loose-leaf cabbages thrived in poor soil. Slow-cooked with bits of pork, they became a cornerstone of traditional soul food.
Collard greens, again, were bitter greens, so a lot of people did not want them. We, again, had to take these and turn them into something that were delicious and delectable.
Let me give it a shot.
Mmm. Cooked to perfection.
Mmm. And I love the addition of pork here too. Immediately I can see it and I can taste it. There's pork fat inside. You're getting the animal juices mixed with the greens.
And I love having
Old chicken sandwich with red skin potato salad. Ooh, that sounds gas, Phelan.
It's more firm, and like you said, the stems give it even a more firm, fibrous texture.
These are really good.
Like, I just finished my meal. I think I ate like half a pound of white rice with like some Spam that I seasoned, and then like fried eggs. Yeah, I'm like full, but like low key.
Back to Virginia, creating one of America's most loved comfort foods.
Let's go for it.
I mean, we got still another hour in this video, so who knows my head.
I love that the cheese is evenly distributed through the mac. This is what you call good eats. Good eats.
Very good.
So good.
Are all these recipes still the same?
Oh, these recipes are the same. The restaurant's just celebrated 63 years.
Sylvia's recipes have remained the same for decades, but the neighborhood around Sylvia's has not.
Me growing up as a kid here in Harlem, a special place. I remember walking down to the Renaissance Ballroom and just waiting to see who would walk out. Would it be James Brown? Would it be Gladys Knight?
What began as a cultural hub for Black America was later devastated by the heroin and crack epidemics.
Got hit terribly by drugs, and it was less desirable to live here.
Now, Harlem is safer, but it's not the same. Gentrification is pushing out some of those who built it, and soon we'll meet a woman fighting to preserve its culture. But first, chitlins.
This is so many chitlins. I've had plenty of intestines in my life. Usually it's a smaller pile.
These are some good chitlins.
The nose experience is very different from the mouth experience. The olfactory experience is very gamey. It's got a funk to it, and it's intimidating, if I'm honest. When I first smelled it, I go, oh wow, it really still has a lot of intensity to it. But when you put it in your mouth, it's almost like eating a nice stinky piece of cheese. This food is anything but bland.
Oh, it's delicious. It's delectable. It's delightful. It's chitlins, Sonny. It's chitlins.
The texture itself is very soft. Every bite you take, it's like a sponge of juices being squeezed out of the intestines.
Totally. I see you're going back for seconds and thirds. You are enjoying the chitlins.
I like it way more than I thought I would.
Yes.
It's really good.
It's amazing.
From chitlins, we're leveling up to a soul food icon, fried chicken. But this is no ordinary fried chicken. In fact, the price for this entire fried chicken platter is $182.
Holy God.
Something that seems so simple.
180.
Better soul food.
Well, I don't think it's as simple as that.
To tell me more, the man behind Red Rooster Harlem, Chef Marcus Samuelson, whose cooking is known for blending soul food with global influences.
You're born in Ethiopia, but you grow up in Sweden, and you're there for a couple of decades. Can you tell me when and how you got more interested in the types of flavors that you're serving here at Red Rooster?
As a black chef, I always wanted to learn more about black cooking in America and my own identity. Where does that fit into? So that's a long sort of process. It took me 10 years.
Born in Ethiopia, Chef Marcus Samuelson was adopted to Sweden at age 3, where his grandmother inspired his love for cooking. Following that passion, he moved to Harlem, learning from local diners and legendary black chefs. Red Rooster Harlem is his story on a plate.
What are we watching? Oh, we're watching New York's cheapest and expensive foods right now. We're on soul food right now.
Soul food, it's interesting because many would say, you know, soul food.
Yeah, because I'm taking a food break right now, so we're just chilling.
Having premium cuts of the animal, people having to make do with whatever they had, and somehow still making it taste delicious. So how do you?
Because we were on Italian food and then Chinese, and now we're, well, actually Cantonese. And now we're on soul food.
When you go to a Spanish restaurant in Spain, part of it is the journey and the experience. And Southern cooking, soul food experience is no different. When you eat at Red Rooster, where we have live music 5-6 nights a week, that is very different than singular eating in a restaurant with no entertainment. We put out platters because that actually stops our service from going back and forth so many times. It doesn't make a lot of noise for the musicians. We built this with the total experience that we do at Red Rooster.
Perfect. Chef, let's go make some chicken.
Right now, I'm going to show you how to make Red Rooster's world.
Looks hella nice in there too.
I got my chicken over here, bone in, which really sets us up to have a really nice, moist chicken.
Yeah, you know what? I'll say this right now. I always prefer bone-in chicken over the boneless chicken. In my opinion, you get more flavor with bone-in than you do boneless.
Spices, some of them secretive, some of them
I think boneless is just for people that are lazy that don't want to eat around the bone.
and cumin. You want to blend
Yeah,
this up.
like I truly believe that.
From here, each piece of chicken is dredged and sent straight to the fryer.
Watching Gordon Ramsay gives me anxiety. I just love. I'm fine watching Gordon Ramsay. I think what I love watching of him though is like his adventures where he like goes on random adventures and cooks random food. Like I remember he went to Alaska one time and then like he was like making like crab or something like that.
Side, it's served with creamy
Also love the Gordon Ramsay edits where he's in Minecraft. That shit's funny as shit.
soul food on another level.
When we talk about original cuisines in America, we have a lot of food, but we do not have a lot of original cuisines. So I would say, you know, Native American cooking, soul food is right there. Creole is another original cuisine, right? So it's not a lot of times that you find something that is truly.
Those edits are great. That's what I'm saying. I love those edits.
Here's our hot dish. That's a hit.
Returning for the final meal, Chef Mark. Across from him, Nicole Moore, a writer, activist, and the creative force behind Black Harlem Lives.
So I saw part of this in the kitchen. I saw the fried chicken component, but then you put it in kind of a glaze or a sauce. Can you talk about that?
You were alluded
Do you need
to the
mods?
guy doing fried chicken, right? And I'm going to tell you exactly that way. It's all good. I'm a big boy. I can handle it. First of all, since I
The thing is though, it's like I have mods, but they're all busy.
to fried chicken. Got the learning here.
So like I don't know. I think for now I should be fine because I did stream for like I think a year and a half about mods. Yeah.
We are not.
But maybe.
Their bird is their bird. Charles' bird is Charles' bird. But here you're coming for a different experience, and that's what this chicken represents. So
I'm here for intimidation purposes. That's what I'm saying, Vilon. Vilon helps me with that, so I barely need mods right now. Yeah, because one of my mods, she's in Japan right now for an internship. My other mod, he works for an IT company, so right now he's probably really busy or he's helping out with his mom with something. Yeah, and then my other mod, she's busy studying or at the gym right now. Yeah. And my other mod, I think she's busy. I mean, if I remember correctly, last time I talked to her, she was tutoring for money and also going to college. Yeah.
This guy? Should we give it a shot?
Yeah, please do. I'm just gonna make sure Nicole gets some. Thank you. It's like eating with your brothers, you know what I mean? Like they're going in.
I grew up with 5 siblings.
Yeah.
I'm very competitive around the
I
dinner
always
table.
keep a close eye on chat, even if I'm not a mod. You know, that's what I low-key like. Oh, yo. Luna Hawthorne, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, because like low-key, I think what I like more than having a mod is like a viewer that like comes in the stream time to time, and like if something happens, immediately tells me what's up. Like, yo, I appreciate that. Thank you. There's a fucking weirdo in chat. You tell me instantly. Grab the hammer. Guys, help! I need to hide the body in game.
Crunchy on the outside, moist on the inside.
Oh, that's good chicken right there.
Oh, that's good.
It was like one of those like Jermaine Dupri. Damn, that's good. That's the best side.
So juicy on the inside.
Dude, you know, I'm not even gonna lie. Low key, this chicken looks so gas. I would.
Feels like American fried chicken, but then I'm getting the flavors that I've had.
It's like I'm looking at this and I want to eat Korean fried chicken. But like I want to try this so bad. That looks so fire.
That's also Harlem, right? When you come as
New York's like what
figure out in this big city, where do I belong?
maybe like a 3-hour drive or 4-hour drive depending on traffic.
Come and copy Harlem would never respect anything or anybody that is just like that.
3 soul food
No problem.
dishes,
Really nice
3
vibes
different
here.
price
Hey,
tags,
thank you, thank
one
you.
winner. For me, the pricey Red Rooster fried chicken platter delivered the most bang for my buck.
Absolutely delicious. That chicken, tender and juicy on the inside, on the outside, crunchy with a delicious sweet Berbere glaze.
How do you think bodies is part of the job of being a baby? Oh, yeah, I forgot to say this, yo. For anyone that follows, you're part of the Bye Beibeis, and I forgot to introduce myself to anyone that's new. My name is Jubei. I'm just a friendly neighborhood mob boss, and we're just chilling like a villain right now.
You can't cook it outside.
Yeah.
But first, something much more affordable.
This is going to be my first taste of Puerto Rican food ever here in New York City.
Yeah, like, honestly, I might draw after the food video's over. Because I low-key do want to draw. Because I want to listen to some music, chill out. And if I'm done drawing, I'll probably play games again. Okay.
We're going to talk more about your food here, but first I want to ask you, what do you think makes good Puerto Rican food?
Oh, wait, we're watching Puerto Rican food now? Yo! I'm not gonna lie, I always wanted to see Puerto Rican food. Like, I love looking at other food cultures. It's so cool seeing how they cook and how they grew up on that shit.
My mom makes a mean tater
That's
tot hot
dope.
dish. The only way it would ever make me cry is if she put broken glass in it.
Capri Suns hit so different when they are frozen. Oh yeah, they do. They do.
Because liver, for a lot of Americans, it kind of turns them off.
You know what's crazy? I found this out not too long ago, but I'm pretty sure in like Europe, some parts where they pronounce Capri Sun differently. I'm pretty sure they pronounce it as Capri Sun.
Those are the 3 main things that your body needs.
In a pot, heat oil and stir in sugar,
Like,
chicken flavor,
low-key,
powdered garlic,
that like kind of mind fucked me, mainly because like I've never thought I would hear anyone say it like that. Because I never thought that was a way you could pronounce it. I'm like, yeah, it's Capri Sun.
40 years ago.
To tell you the truth, what brought me over here to New York is the economical.
That's like how in America, a lot of people do pronounce Adidas wrong. Because it's actually pronounced Adidas. That's actually how you say Adidas properly. Yeah.
After that, minced garlic.
Like, I remember I was walking around like, oh man, yeah, I need to go like Adidas, well, yeah, Adidas and get myself like new shoes. They're like, what the fuck's Adidas? I'm like, you mean, like, you mean Adidas? I'm like, no, it's Adidas.
Anything from $5 to $24. Something that everybody could afford. Because remember, I don't think expensive food make a Puerto Rican food.
Next comes cilantro, culantro, onions, bell peppers, potatoes, and carrots. Stir in tomato sauce, a splash of water, and cooking wine. Then let it simmer, low and slow, until the liver turns tender and the vegetables soak up those rich flavors.
I mean, it kind of makes sense since it probably got the pronunciation from the word Capricorn.
Super affordable.
Welcome back, my Cuban friend Oro. Back in the day,
Dude,
we toured Cuba
I'm not
together,
gonna lie,
and we
Oro,
explored the food scene in
I
Puerto
fuck with his
Rico.
hats, bro. That was cool.
Puerto Rico. What was your big takeaway about Puerto Rican food after staying there for a whole week, eating everything from
Okay.
the
Yeah,
mountains?
as a hat
to the
guy, I
ocean?
respect him.
I
It's
think
cool.
there is a Latin saying that love enters from the kitchen. I really felt that in Puerto Rico. Food is not just food. Food is pride. Food is love. And food also is the way that they connect.
I should be clear, you are not Puerto Rican, you're Cuban.
But I'm a Puerto Rican primo, which means cousin. So I'm close enough to a Puerto Rican to be experiencing the food.
And that's what I said. I said, Oro, come be on this episode. Close enough.
Yes.
So right here we have a chicken gizzard salad.
It's called escabeche. It's kind of like a Puerto
If you make me
Rican
mod, you
version
will
of
see
a
no
ceviche
problems in
because it's
chat.
sour and it also has its own adobo.
It does look kind of like a ceviche, although the chicken does look
Maybe, I don't know. This is the thing. I don't usually like to mod people that are like kind of new in chat. Like, I think I only mod people that like are followers for like more than a couple months. Yeah.
This is kind of addictive, bro.
That's just my thing about it though. Yeah.
in this series because there's such a
Like,
prominent Puerto
shit,
Rican
I'm pretty sure you're a good mod. It's just, that's just how we roll here. Because holy shit, we have had our bad share of questionable mods. That was like way back then though. Yeah.
More than the 3.2 million that still live on the island itself.
A lot of the people that left the island, they come here first, which is the Bronx.
This neighborhood is interesting because it's peppered with so many different cultures, but if you keep an eye
Damn,
out,
bro,
you're
the
always
Bronx
gonna
got a
find that
bunch
Puerto
of
Rican
different
flair.
fucking like food cultures in there. God damn, okay.
And if you follow those
Mods?
symbols, it will lead you
Yeah.
to a place like this where you can try our next food right here. It looks like they've really taken some time, some love, and appreciation, and they poured that into the beef liver. But let's find out.
How you doing, Jazz? You doing okay at work right now?
Man, it's not off-putting.
Hopefully work's not too busy.
Of course, it's delivery. I mean, it does taste like liver, but
There's always questionable mods, yeah. I think I've only had 2 questionable mods in my life, but this is the thing though. Those 2 caused massive problems. So like low-key, I have like mod PTSD. Yeah.
This is the breakfast of champions right here. Liver in the morning? Are you kidding?
Try that.
Later today,
I'm working from home today. Oh, let's go. And I have had like 2 deliveries. Okay.
How does that work? Is there a conflict in the statement saying Puerto Rican is humble food, but I'm gonna make $100?
Only make reliable people mods, yeah. That's why I usually make people that are mods, like people that have been watching me for a long time. Because it's just a safer, like option. Yeah.
Right on the sidewalks of New York City.
I can't help but notice you're holding a giant machete in your hand right now.
Oh yeah, this is my tradition.
For the past 25 years, Piranha has been serving
Piranha? Dude, that's a gas name. What the fuck?
I cut the pork with this. Now basically I do everything with this.
Do you ever have to use that for self-defense?
Thank God, no.
Born and raised in Puerto Rico, he moved to the USA as a teenager, and now he's nothing short of a local legend. He's even had his own feature where he was crowned Lechon King of the South Bronx.
Did they give you that title, or did you already have that title?
No, they gave me that title.
So what'd you think when you saw that? You like that?
Oh yeah.
I mean, who doesn't want to be a
Oh yeah, like
Not bad, yeah, that's not bad.
especially in Puerto Rico, Lechon is king there. The king of
I'll never give up my VIP for Mon. I spent monies for this diamond. That's true. That is very true.
Meant to be shared, the centerpiece of a community feast. If you're
What
on
are
the
my
island,
new SIM card? Another. Ooh, okay. Mod for streamers. Damn. Okay.
You can smoke, you can put
I feel for them and know them longer. Yeah.
In New York City, you
Threw money at Eclipse the other day. Oh, okay.
And
all that goes into an oven.
To the oven, 300 pounds in one time.
Piranha's Lechon is a weekend-only
Never
operation, but to
VIP for
have it
Mon.
ready by lunchtime, the work starts the night before.
You see that hole? You rub it with your hands, and then you go inside like that, and then you flip it over, and then you go every hose again. And you gotta love.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That sounded hella crazy about any music. Like I know he said hole, but I thought he said you see that hoe. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, are we watching food still? Like what the fuck?
This is authentic old school seasoning.
Like holy shit.
Let me how to do that.
I'm watching a movie called White Chicks. Oh, you're watching White Chicks? Oh, that movie's gas. I know that they're making it. They're planning on making another one.
3:00 in the morning, I start.
That's
3 o'clock in the
Do
morning.
people here realize all the love and time and work that goes into making the lechon?
I love cooking. That's how I grew up. Every weekend, everybody coming from all over the world to see me. That's love and respect. Money cannot buy that. That's my reps. And that made me keep going and cook better. Every day.
Yeah, imagine like waking up and you're like high as shit or you're drunk as shit and you just see a random dude with a machete just chopping shit in front of you, bro.
Going in. Now we're gonna do
Dude, you might like see some demons or like I mean, it's cool as shit, but like, what, like
we made yesterday. Now it's not salty.
just imagine.
I started yesterday because all the salt come out.
Fixing air conditioning.
Just that me
units
like,
with
why are
light
you
and
running?
satisfying.
Why are you?
From Puerto Rico with his weekend lechon offering.
You came here about 40 years ago, you said?
40 years ago.
Why did you move from Puerto Rico to New York in the first place?
To do better and get.
Nah, that whole section was sus as fuck.
Back then, not too much money.
It was.
I said,
It was.
Let me go to New York and do better, and I try and then I like it. I bring my recipes from over there with my mommy and my papa to New York City, and we started little by little.
Mr. Piranha, your story is amazing. I can't wait to try your lechon. Let's do this.
Yeah, do it. Yes. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh man.
Right?
Mm-hmm. p.m. It's 1:12 p.m. People are ready for lunch. They're excited. There are people who are here 2 hours ago, and they're lining up for this moment that I just experienced here. Juicy lechon, crunchy skin. Amazing.
From de la piraña.
La piranha.
Yeah.
How long does it take you to sell out? 1 hour?
1 hour.
Oh, man. 9 hours of preparation, 1 hour to sell out.
Damn, 1 hour to sell out. Holy shit. Dude, he has a goated ass fucking like customer fan base. Holy shit.
Shrimp and boiled banana.
Oh.
For the final touch, a drizzle of garlic butter and hot sauce for a little fire. If Puerto Rico could be summed up in one dish, this would be it.
Maria, your shirt says Puerto Rico, but I'm not convinced. Are you
How are
really
you doing?
Puerto Rican?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, well,
Maria runs Mia's Cochina, a Puerto Rican restaurant in New York City's Lower East Side. Everything she knows was passed down from her grandmother, and now it's about to be passed down.
dude, I'm not gonna lie. I really wish my grandma would teach me a lot of the recipes that she knows, but she's purposely not doing that because she knows if she teaches me them, I'm not gonna come visit her for food. That motherfucker's smart.
Nicely cooked rice.
She's
It's very
smart.
moist.
I also can feel the garlic.
That is delicious. On top of that rice, he was calling it an octopus salad. Do you know what's in the octopus salad?
Octopus.
I think mainly.
My grandpa and grandma have taught me their ways.
Onions, boiled octopus, Spanish salad, olives, salt,
I think
and a drizzle
out
of
of
olive oil.
all the kids in the family, because I'm like the eldest son, I'm the only one that actually loves to cook.
Amazing.
Like, I love to cook when there's ingredients there. If there's no ingredients, I'd rather just either go out for food or just order something. But I do love cooking though.
That's nice. It is slightly sweet. Super
Baking
starchy,
though,
and then just
okay, that's
drenched
like
in
either
that
hit or
garlic
miss.
sauce.
I don't know. I think what turns me away from baking is just because the cleanup. I'm fine with normal cleanup when it comes to cooking, but not cleanup for
Why do
baking.
people love pork so much in Puerto Rico?
There was no large game on the island of Puerto Rico until the Europeans came over, and then that's when they brought over the pig. The pig was the first animal to acclimate to the island so well. That's why it is the meat of choice for Puerto Ricans.
Oh my lord.
Oh man.
The seasoning blend he's put on here is
My
delicious.
grandpa
It's
said
so deep,
you're
it's
ready,
peppery,
young
you're getting the
Jedi.
actual savory
When I got
seasoning
cookbook
flavors,
from
plus
them.
a little
Oh, let's go.
sourness too.
I like the balance between the softness of the interior and the crunchiness of the outside.
That was good.
Damn, 2 years. Damn.
Kind of hammy flavor to it.
I feel my cholesterol going up as I bite.
Anything in
Okay, okay, okay.
is okay.
Have you been here before to eat?
I haven't.
So how do you feel when you come to a place like that? You've got this guy from Puerto Rico, repping Puerto Rico, cooking the Puerto Rican food.
It's phenomenal because this is exactly what you would experience if you were on the island of Puerto Rico.
Oh.
If you're driving down a highway, all of a sudden, bam, you'll see a tent just like that, and you'll see a jíbaro just like him standing there with a machete, hitting the lechon and serving up delicious food. And that's what he's providing to everybody here who cannot make it back home.
When did Puerto Rico become part of the USA?
In 1898, I believe, during the Spanish-American War. Once it became part of the U.S., anyone born on the island was a U.S. citizen.
Yeah, I think there's a you got to give the followage command like a little bit. This is like if
Can you talk a little
I
bit
think there's
about
like a
why
timer
so many
on it
Puerto Ricans came to
or a cooldown.
There was just no work. There was nothing out there. So people started to migrate and look for places to go. Exactly what happened in my family. My grandfather came first, then my grandmother. But prior to him, there were aunts and uncles who had come, provided a landing spot for you.
You know, it's interesting. The reason I brought Oro with me today is because we explored and learned about Puerto Rico together. We went all throughout the island and we tried everything. And this, it makes me reminisce about our time there, but it also feels like something new. And somehow it feels like the best of both worlds between Puerto Rico and America. But Oro, we have one more level of Puerto Rican food.
Let's do it. I'm ready for it.
From sidewalk lechon, we're moving on to our most expensive dish of the day. But there's a problem. Puerto Rican fine dining isn't really a thing in New York City. So instead, we booked a private kitchen and a Puerto Rican chef, and we'll need both to pull
And
off
that's
the
hella far.
elevated Puerto Rican plate that costs $100.
Jonah?
Nice to meet you.
Soon, you're going to be telling me how you're going to be preparing perhaps the most expensive Puerto Rican dish New York City has ever seen.
Is that enough to become a mod? Unfortunately, no. Nah, I gotta know you for a lot longer.
I work in many restaurants in the city. It took me like 6-7 years before I got my
I think
first
almost
sous-chef
all my
job. After
mods
that,
are
I
like
just keep going and going until I land.
have been watching me for more than a year.
Today, you're making a very expensive plate
Yeah.
of Puerto Rican food. What makes it expensive when it comes to the ingredients?
Yeah, they've been watching me for more than a year, and they've been constantly chatting. Yeah, when they were like mods. Well, I mean, they still love it. Yeah.
Today, he's not trying to reinvent a Puerto Rican classic. Instead, he's taking the soul of the island, its ingredients, its cooking techniques, and weaving them into something entirely different. I'm talking about
Would I qualify? Then also high.
Puerto Rican surf and turf. We're gonna start with the longaniza part. Season this ground pork with a little salt. We're gonna also do
What, to be a mod max?
This is the key of the Puerto Rican cuisine. So every dish that you cook in Puerto Rico, they got this. Made from the peppers that locally grow over there. Our culantro,
Maybe.
onions, and garlic.
I think like another thing that I also require, other than like you've been following for a while, is like you need to like obviously like chat more in the stream and stuff like that.
Or chicken.
Yeah.
In this case, we're adding a little lobster.
Because like you never know when like someone's Twitch account may be hacked, and like they don't chat for a while, and then they chat again, and they become a mod, and then like something could happen.
I have to get your point of view as a chef. For you, what makes good Puerto Rican food?
I think good Puerto Rican food, it can be like very humble. We as a Puerto Ricans like sit down on the table and share.
Honestly, doesn't feel that long, even though it's not. Yeah. Oh, take care.
Cooked sous vide for 2 hours. Then seared in a hot pan until the outside.
Damn, I didn't know it's been 2 months. Yeah, time flies by fast.
Food, and you keep mentioning it's humble. Meanwhile, today you're making a very expensive plate of Puerto Rican food. A plate that costs over $100.
What is it with people wanting to become mods nowadays? I do not know. I know for some people they just want to like do it, and then for some other people they want the power to be a mod, and then some other people they want you know, the title of it. I don't know. It varies for every person, obviously. Like, I don't think any of my mods are power hungry, thankfully. Yeah, none of them are. They're more like, I think my mods are more like, if you need someone to talk to, if something's happening, you can like DM them. Like if it's like involving with the stream or like another person's stream or on the Discord and so forth, yeah.
Just create something that is not completely traditional, so don't disrespect the humble dishes.
Also add, oh, nice catch. Nice catch, Felon. Nice catch. And compared to others, I haven't followed you long, but I try not to miss a stream. Hey, I appreciate that, Ash. You're the only streamer I watch constantly. Yo, I take that with pride. Thank you. I always like having like concurrent viewers that show up because it's like it's nice to talk to people that kind of get to know. And like, I mean, that's the same thing when you're meeting new people. But like, I don't know. For me, I like seeing people that I kind of talk to often show up once in a while. I'm like, oh, yo, Jubei, this happened to me. I was doing this, I was busy. I'm like, oh dude, no, don't worry about it. Like, I just love hearing what's going on in your life. Like, fuck yeah. Like, I'm here to listen. I get made support because I help behind the scenes because I don't chat during the streams, you know. Yeah, like that's fucking fantastic too to do. My Is Agile over? It is over. Okay, bet.
Now comes the build.
That's what I mean, mod. I was reading Gupper's message and fucked up in my
topped with a lobster tail. Spoon sea urchin sauce over the lobster. Garnish with cilantro, drizzle some olive oil, and finish with a touch of salt.
Yeah, like, I think what I also like is the fact that I have like some viewers that are basically sleeper mods. But I mean, when I say sleeper mods, they're mods without the title and the power, but they still act like it, and they help me out.
It's a fox, but he's real.
That's what my grandmother would wear out to like a fancy restaurant back in the day.
Joining the table, Ronnie and Kathleen.
Ronnie, bro, that's crazy, dude. That's my grandpa's name. Well, yeah, my deceased grandpa, but damn, bro, that's that's crazy. I never thought I would meet another person named Ronnie. What the fuck?
I fell in love with Puerto Rican cuisine right
I
around
open
the
my drink
time
with a
that I fell in
spoon.
love
Oh,
with this
oh.
guy. His whole family are still there. We visit very often, and whenever we visit, I have a rampage of eating.
The reason we're at your private kitchen here is because there are no fine dining Puerto Rican restaurants in New York City.
but
Why do you think that
hopes.
is?
Because Puerto Rican food traditionally,
You know, I'm not gonna
food
lie.
that comes from the land.
I feel bad
In Puerto Rico, if you
that
go
like a
and
lot of my YouTube videos obviously don't have music in the background, so it's just like silence.
is very Puerto Rican. And lobster,
I do apologize for that. I actually need to find out like a copyright free music stuff for those videos, so they're not that bad. It's just kind of funny though, since some of the art streams that are on VODs, there's no music on them at all because it's copyrighted. And you just hear me at one moment just saying, "Oh my god, bro, this song is gas." I'll say this right now, if you're watching the VODs, I recommend you playing your Spotify while you're watching the stream, because then it'll actually feel like a normal stream. Yes, please do that. Honestly, I should put that as a disclaimer. Maybe, I don't know, it all depends. I play music while I watch. Okay, that's gas. You're already doing the Jubei experience then. Perfect.
With breadfruit. One of the interesting elements of Puerto Rican culture is that it combines European, African, and the indigenous people. Those three have melded together to produce a lot of things that are distinctly Puerto Rican.
It's phenomenal.
I love the naughtiness of the mofongo.
Wow, what a great flavor that is. And the lobster.
But I'll stop putting in the description. Okay, thank you, Jay. I appreciate that.
Underneath. I mean, how would you describe the flavor?
Description: play your fucking music
Very kind of stiff and
while
super
you
starchy.
watch.
This is just in between that's like soft and rich.
We all agree this is delicious. It's outstanding.
3 Puerto Rican dishes, 3 very different price tags, 1 winner. For me, Piranha Street Side Lechon
What's the
gave me
last one?
most bang for my buck.
That meat
Oh,
was
Jewish
delicious.
food?
It was juicy and on the outside.
I'm not gonna lie. I know nothing about Jewish food at all.
Lechon to a
Okay.
neighborhood where pork doesn't even exist.
Do you adhere to a strict kosher diet yourself?
Is my dad watching? Obviously, yes.
Next up, we're taking on the most expensive Jewish food you'll find
I've
in New York
never
Am I gonna have a spiritual experience? Absolutely.
ever like seen anything about Jewish food.
$4.
So this is gonna be a learning experience for me.
It's a food often described as bland, gray,
Oh.
and slightly off-putting, even
Oh.
by Jewish people themselves.
My parents
Oh,
try to get me
wait,
my
what? Wait. That's your culinary food and it off-puts you?
not work on me.
Sure.
What the fuck are you putting in your mouth?
It's called gefilte fish,
What-
and most Jews won't touch it unless it's
what?
certified kosher.
Okay.
But what
Okay, just give me a sec. I just got mind fucked. Wait,
Kosher comes from the Bible, comes from the Torah.
makes no sense. But okay,
It all has
I
to
want
be
to
done in a
learn.
very
I want to
specific
learn.
way from the beginning till the end. If we would break it down to something very simple, fruits and vegetables are all kosher. With fish, the 2 defining character traits is that it has to have fins and scales. Bugs can't be eaten. Chicken, yes. With meat, it has to be that any of the animals chew their cud and they have split hooves.
What about this?
Not kosher.
This?
Not kosher.
This?
No.
Or this?
They're not kosher.
Do you mind if I ask, do you eat kosher?
Yes, strictly.
That seems difficult.
We're here with Mendy, and Mendy is Jewish.
How many non-Jewish folks do you have coming in here?
He runs Rosenfeld's,
Very few.
the go-to spot for Jewish folks.
Should be
getting
your
fish
off
done
put
the
by
kosher
below.
way.
Wait, what's
This is
that?
a fish market? Seafood market? A small seafood market?
I guess a condensed seafood market.
Places like this are certified kosher, so patrons don't have
Oh,
to
the
stare
egg
at
thing. Never mind. I
fillet.
remember what that is. Never mind. I
Everything
know.
about Jewish food, people, and culture is from Adam Sandler songs.
Adam Simpson.
That's it. So I have a lot to learn. The first question I have is, what is
Duck
the difference
embryo.
between Jewish
Yeah, you know
food
what's funny? I'll
and
eat
kosher
everything
They're
but
really
the duck
synonymous.
inside the egg.
Nowadays, you have a lot of kosher style food, which means they were always traditionally Jewish, but they're not so kosher because it's not certified and not fully kosher.
Today we're here for a special food. This is going to be my entry point
Wait,
into
wait. I need to pause this. When I looked at that, I thought that were eggs. But like, I know that's not eggs. I was like looking at it, I was like, damn, those are some crazy fucking sunny side up eggs. But I'm like, that's not eggs. That's a fucking carrot. I don't even know what the fuck the carrot's on, but okay, I wanna learn. I wanna learn.
So what is
This is like the first time I paused in the video like this. Let me see this shit.
Essentially a ground white fish, put it into a roll.
First up, the fish gets filleted. No shortcuts.
Are they
here.
making like the version of crab cake, but it's fish instead?
Eggs are cracked in bulk.
In Judaism, in the Torah, it says that you're not allowed to eat blood. Blood represents life.
So if you crack an egg and detect a tiny blood spot in the yolk, that's not kosher and it needs to be tossed out.
Wait, that's not kosher? Whoa, okay, this is some strict diet. Okay, you see this shit.
Turning that fresh fish
Yo, this is cool as shit.
puree.
Oh,
Next, the eggs go into the mixer, followed by onions, sugar, white pepper, and then the fish. Mix it up until everything comes together into one smooth, sticky paste.
okay, the
These
sugar
steps might look
part kind of
simple,
off put
but
me.
every single one follows strict kosher law. For example, all the tools from the knife to the grinder can only be used for kosher foods. No mixing, no exceptions. And every ingredient has to be kosher certified or naturally kosher. It's that strict. Now for the
Damn.
hard part, shaping our fish glue. Weigh out about 3 pounds of that mix, wrap it tight in parchment paper, and roll it firm. Next, those fish rolls take a
Bro,
dip
why do
in
those look
bubbly
like
broth
giant Tootsie
made from
Rolls?
carrots, onions, sugar, and fish skin.
There's a lot of traditional foods that it's nostalgic, but they don't necessarily crave for it. So is this a food that's actually delicious?
For my
That's actually delicious. Is this food gonna taste like ass or is it gonna taste godly? I need to know, because I need a mentally prepare if I'm gonna eat ass.
Horseradish paste.
That's basically what it sounded like.
Filter fish a try. Joining my meal today,
Thank you for joining me.
Eitan Bernat,
Good to be with you.
a young Jewish TV personality and online presence, here to share what Jewish culture means today.
When it comes to eating seafood, what is okay, what is not okay?
Yeah, so kosher fish, the fish needs to have fins and scales.
So what is something that has fins but no scales?
Like a shark would be not kosher.
Shark is delightful, but I understand. What else?
No octopus, no shellfish.
No snails?
Definitely no snails.
Really?
Yes.
And I don't say this to be disrespectful, but perhaps a long time ago, someone ate shellfish and they got vibriosis and passed away, and then someone was like, we shouldn't do that again.
No, so most of the rules of keeping kosher is not meant to be based in something that we understand or necessarily even logic. It's just meant to be, passed down from God specifically. So not everything has a rhyme or reason.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. I understand.
It's a classic start on Shabbat.
Shabbat dinner is a traditional Jewish meal observed on Friday night to welcome the Sabbath, a day of
Oh,
rest
okay,
beginning
that's
at
cool.
sundown Friday and ending Saturday evening.
So you haven't had this for at least 100 Shabbats.
At least. Growing up as a Jewish child, it's a kind of a dreaded part of the meal, and then you eventually come to love it.
Dreaded?
Dreaded?
So I don't know any of the stereotypes.
Okay,
or
if I was using my 2D model, you immediately would have saw my head tilt. I need a...
Good? It looks like a fish
I mean,
loaf. We should just taste
yeah,
the naked
okay.
filter fish first.
Do you know what we say when we cheers?
What do you say?
L'chaim?
L'chaim? Cheers.
Those are very good quality.
Those are great. You can definitely feel the
Okay.
loafy texture of it, but it's very soft.
Why does this look like meatloaf, but instead of meat, well, normal meat, it's like fish meat instead?
In a good way.
It does look like meatloaf, but like albino meatloaf. Yeah.
Sweetness inside, like a dessert fish.
Yes, we have found today some very good gefilte fish. There's some scary gefilte fish out there. Well, they sell it in a jar, and I would not wish it on my worst enemy.
Whoa, in a jar. Oh, I can only smell. I can only smell. I can only imagine the smell.
Kind of dark scarlet.
It looks
When you go to
like
the bathroom later,
liverwurst.
you don't have colon cancer.
Yes.
You just ate beets, that's all. This is also very sweet. I'm a big beet fan, so it's nice to see it paired with the horseradish. It's got some kick.
Clears the nose a little bit.
Ooh, it's like taking a hit of wasabi. I felt my brain melting a little bit. I've never seen this combination before. It's so good. I love it. Later today, I have a lot more Jewish food I'm going to be trying. And along the way, I want to try to learn more about the Jewish community. And so I have a question that I think a lot of people wonder. What is it that makes somebody to be considered Jewish?
Judaism is an ethno-religion, so it is both a religion and an ethnicity, and there's many kinds of Jews.
The Jewish story stretches
Okay.
back thousands of years to ancient Israel, where Judaism began, one of the world's oldest monotheistic faiths.
Religiously, according to Orthodox Judaism, someone whose mother is Jewish, whether or not you practice the religion.
Oh, wow.
And
Oh,
at the same
okay.
time, people can convert to Judaism. If someone who's from China who grew up an atheist converts to Judaism, they are just as Jewish as I am.
After centuries of migration,
Wow,
Jewish
okay.
communities spread across Europe, North Africa, and the Middle East. Today, about 7.5 million Jewish people live in the United States.
The Jewish population in New York, and especially in the tri-state area, is the second largest Jewish population in the world and has absolutely affected New York food and culture.
You can see their heritage everywhere. Schools, markets, bakeries, and countless kosher restaurants keeping centuries of tradition on the plate.
Today, the mission of this video is to see if I spend more money
I'm
on
intrigued.
Jewish food, will that equal better Jewish food? This
Back in elementary school when we had. Oh, okay.
that costs over $100.
Jarwins are gross. Gotta go to the store, get some stuff for my lunch. Bye bye. I'll catch you next time. Hey, take care, Ash.
Dan, put her there.
Nice to meet you, man.
Hey, Dan the man. Okay.
Americans don't even know the origin story of the bagel.
Bagels originate in Eastern Europe. It's one of the most popular parts of Jewish cuisine in Krakow and Poland.
Brought over by immigrants and baked into
Actually, now I'm thinking about it.
foods in the USA today. Here at Shelsky's,
Wait, no, never mind.
old-fashioned way.
So when they came here to North America, the big thing that changed is
I was like low-key wondering, like, do I know any celebrities that are Jewish? Like, isn't Adam Sandler and Seth Rogen, aren't they both Jewish?
were in the past.
I thought they were. Or am I tripping? I don't know. I might need to look that up.
Yeast, malt powder, and a whole lot of flour. All mixed together until it turns sticky, smooth, and ready to rise.
What makes bagels unique is that they're firm crust on the outside and they're chewy texture on the inside.
The massive amount of dough is handled with care.
Actually, you know what? Let me look that up.
And rolled, each piece shaped by hand, one by one, into perfect little rings.
The world is filled with many things that I don't know about.
Each ring takes a warm bath before hitting the oven.
I think most people assume that they're just rolled like this and then baked off. But for bagel, traditionally then boiled first and then baked, which creates that really intense chew and the texture we're looking for and creates this maximum surface area that really gets the bagel to where you want it to be.
Can't control the rhythm in me. I just
Okay, they are. Okay, they are. Okay, I'm not wrong. Okay.
Oh, I can already feel it with my fingertips that I'm gonna like this. The outside is a little bit more like a bread leather, and then on the inside, very doughy. That's very nice. Obviously, you're holding your bagels here to a very high standard. I want to know, are bagels the biggest culinary contribution from the Jewish community here in the United States of America?
Bagels is definitely like up there and probably number one. So when they came here to North America in the late 19th century, early 20th century, they were popular within the Jewish communities. But then after World War II, bagel rolling machines were
I didn't know Adam was. Yeah, so basically Adam and Seth. So Seth had like I guess like family members that were like Ukrainian and like Russian, and like Seth, well, Adam was more like Russian and Jewish. Yeah, which makes sense because like I can see some of their movies like Adam Sandler. I remember the movie, I think it was called like The Cobbler. I think that movie felt very like Russian / like Jewish. And then like I know Seth Rogen puts a lot of like of his like ethnic and like religion beliefs in some of his movies. Like I think I don't know if this is like a full-fledged movie or not, or like if it was like a miniature movie, but I remember like Seth was like making pickles or something like that in like a movie, I think, or a short film. I fucked with that one too.
This idea that you can't have meat and dairy together, do you have any idea where that comes from?
So in the Bible, it is written that you're not allowed to cook calf in its mother's milk. Then it has been reinterpreted into a bunch of rules in which not only do you not mix milk and meat, but also you don't mix it in your belly, by which I mean if you eat meat, you then have to wait 6 hours for it to digest, and then you can eat dairy again.
Whoa.
So to be clear,
okay.
With this rule, somebody eating kosher cannot eat a cheeseburger.
Exactly.
But they can't even have a burger with chocolate milk.
No, exactly.
Perhaps these limitations were kind of a function.
A burger would not
bring to
chop,
life
bro.
Foods that never would have been. And so maybe what we're looking at right now wouldn't exist without these rules. Should we give it a shot?
Yes, let's do it.
First of all,
Wait.
this is huge. I already tried
Wait,
the
so
plain
are they
bagel in the
eating?
back. Delicious. Here we have a thick layer of cream cheese. We have the lox and capers. Let's give it a shot.
L'chaim.
Okay. I was like, wait, what kind of? Okay. So does that have fish in it?
Best bagel I've ever had in my life. That's really good.
I love it.
I feel like you've had more bagels than I have, and most of the bagels I've bought came in a bag.
Or is that
from the
just all
grocery
like
store.
vegetables?
It truly is.
Salmon?
I
Okay.
didn't know something like this existed,
Okay.
and now I need to level up. Now, when I eat it, the only downside to the bagel is you have to sharpen your teeth because that leathery outside of the bread is tough to perforate at first.
Wait,
and
wait,
so
wait,
you
wait, wait. I gotta pause the video. Is that actually how you're supposed to pronounce it? Bagel? Or is it supposed to be pronounced bagel? I don't know, like when he said it like bagel, I was like, what? What the fuck he say? Is that actually how it's pronounced? Bagel? Right? Or is it bagel? Okay. How I just pronounce okay. I was just like, am I pronouncing it wrong?
But once you get through that thicker outer portion of the bagel, then you get
The
that nice,
oh my god.
flavor on the inside. Super rich, creamy cream cheese. The salmon is just salty enough. It's smoked. It's flavorful. Plus the onion and tomato add another.
That looks really good though. I would eat that.
There's something very, very special to a New York bagel.
I heard normal. Okay.
Bagel is supposed to be eaten not toast.
No, she. I don't know. I heard her say bagel completely fine.
If you're buying bagels
Yeah.
off the shelf, like
Now he's saying bagel fine like normal now. Yeah.
Or else it's unpalatable. You almost can't eat it. But this is.
But before he said it differently when he first said it. Yeah.
I want to talk a little bit more about you and your background. You are a tour guide.
Yes, I give tours of the Hasidic neighborhood, which is this neighborhood where Hasidic Jews live in Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
I think that's really important because the group you're talking about, it's a very insular community in a city of like 10 million people. So everyone knows they're there, and I'm sure a lot of people have questions. So when you do tours, what is something that surprises people most about the Hasidic Jew community?
Probably the kosher phones. If almost everyone's walking around with like a flip phone that is kosher.
Wait, what?
Phones?
Wait,
Yes.
what?
To the Jewish community.
Kosher
Everyone
phones.
practices Judaism the same way. On one end of the spectrum, you've got the Hasidic Jews, an ultra-Orthodox group known for their deep devotion, strict traditions,
okay.
and tight-knit way of life.
So I grew up Hasidic. One of the things that is like a main feature in that community is large families. My mother had 15 children.
Holy shit. 15 children?
Take it easy. And then
God
two more. I can talk
damn, bro. Holy shit. I can't even think about having more than like
If you walk
4.
around, you're gonna see people with long
Realistically, I only want like 3 kids.
wigs and the beards and the side curls.
3 kids sounds enough for me.
When I was 18,
Fucking more than like 4 or 5. That's like, oh my god, are you okay, Miss Jubei? Like, holy shit, you're like pumping out way too many.
separate, like a man and a woman.
Holy shit, bro. We trying to make like a fucking pro league team? God damn.
Physical contact. Sometimes couples
Like-
will date, but will not touch at all until they're married.
Interesting. I did the opposite. Once I got married, and we stopped touching each other.
I see.
But Judaism isn't one size fits
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I knew. Yeah.
Over time,
I was gonna say, like, Adam is definitely not like a traditional one.
reflecting a different level of commitment to religious law and tradition.
My mother was born a Jew, which makes me full Jew.
There are stark
Wait,
contrasts.
Drake is Jewish? I didn't even know that. Wait, really? Wait, I need to look this up.
Rule. The other blends faith with modern life and has become a well-known name. But first, the most expensive kosher meal you'll find in New York City, and it comes from Japan.
I've had the best of the best when it comes to Wagyu beef.
Wait, what? Yo, I didn't even know that. Okay. I never knew he was Jewish. That's actually kind of cool.
It seemed like as good as beef can get until now.
Welcome to Meat, a restaurant in the heart of New York's Jewish community.
Wait.
Here at Meat, they're rewriting
Wait, you know what I don't understand? Then why does like half of like Drake's songs sometimes act like he's from the fucking hood when he's not from the hood?
bold idea.
It's like from like Canada and like the suburbs.
What is a Lubavitch Wagyu steak?
The idea is to combine a very
I don't know.
materialistic
That's funny as shit.
aspect of eating a cow with a set of very spiritual aspect of kosher. And the combination
The world
has
may
to be
never
on
know.
a high
Okay.
level, both the beef and the adherence to the philosophy. Lubavitch is just
It's like
one
low key.
level. We wanna
Drake
make
does
sure
not
that
look
the
like he
person
practices
ordering
like
it has to believe in
Judaism.
it and understands the next level, not just the mechanics of it, but really why do you want to do it? Why is it so important? And that gives it a whole new level of kosher.
This isn't just kosher. This is like kosher plus.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Kosher
Lubavitch
plus.
is a
Whoa,
Hasidic
okay.
Jewish group known for their deep devotion and commitment to keeping tradition alive. The slaughtering process should be fast, humane, and sacred. The blood is completely drained. Then the meat gets salted and washed carefully to remove any remaining blood traces.
Part of being a kosher restaurant means that you have an in-house rabbi. The meat that arrives here should already be kosher and maybe have a certification on it.
Wait,
so
so
what is the rabbi doing?
The word rabbi
since like okay, since like there is like a very like different like groups of the Jewish stuff, like I'm wondering like
because many of the chefs are not adhering to
since like there's the people that use the flip phones and then there's like the modern ones, like do some of them like see social media as like a bad thing, or I don't know, I'm kind of like actually like
porterhouse aging room.
I want to learn about that. I'm gonna look that up right now on my phone.
Really getting our product
Very
to
interested
stand
in
out
this.
from a flavor
Yeah.
perspective. And then we're going to put our porcini rub on it to get a little bit more flavor from the porcini mushrooms and a little bit more color from the salt and sugar inside of the rub.
Next, the cooking.
We're going to cook them in our imported Jasper oven. Super important to get the coal super hot. As you can see here, the smoke coming off of it to get a beautiful sear. It'll be in this oven for about 15 to 20 minutes to get the best flavor out of our Wagyu ribeye. Being not Jewish myself, some of the differences between a regular New York City
Oh, okay. I just looked it up. Okay, so
behind the 13th rib on the cow, so the back half of the cow can't.
so the modern ones, they're perfectly fine with using all that stuff. Okay. Like the mainstream stuff, but the Orthodox ones strictly restrict or forbid internet use. Oh, okay. Did not know that. That's like that reminds me of what the fuck is that? What are they called?
In order for you to feel it, you have to believe in it. Sometimes your perception creates the reality.
I didn't realize before coming here, but this isn't just a
Oh
steak
fuck!
dinner. This could be a
What's the group of people that like
We're done here.
do not use technology at all or try not to, and they live in America?
First, make a
Oh fuck! I forget what the hell they're called.
made from the drippings of roasted meat, wine, broth, garlic, and herbs. Then lay the steak on top.
Shit, I need to look it up.
Sprinkle with rosemary.
Amish. Yes, Amish people. Yeah. Okay. I want to look that up. It's like, does Amish have some similar ties to Jews?
I didn't know whether or not Jewish people could drink. Rabbi, yes or no?
We definitely can drink.
To that, I say,
L'chaim. Before we drink, we make a little blessing.
Please.
Joining me for this meal, Rabbi Meir Friedman, a 26-year-old Lubavitcher whose mission is to introduce the Jewish community to curious outsiders. Sitting next to him, Eitan Levine, a Jewish comedian based right here in New York.
Today, I have an exciting mission, which is to see if spending more money on Jewish food equals better Jewish food. It was my first time eating gefilte fish. Well, I've had bagels before, but these bagels were really good bagels. And then now we have this right here. We're gonna get to this in a moment. This is a steak, but it's not just a steak.
Is this a child? What is that?
Wait, what?
Eating it here, like, actually.
Part of the fun today has been learning about the rules of kosher, and there are a lot of rules. The first thing I wanted to ask about now is beef consumption. I'm told you cannot eat anything behind the 13th
Okay,
rib
that's
of the
cool.
cow. There's a whole big section of the animal that you can't consume. So I thought perhaps they didn't use the back part because that's where the peeing and pooping happens. It has nothing to do with that.
Sorry, buddy.
Okay.
Have you heard of Jacob from the Torah, from the Bible?
Yeah.
I knew this, by the way. Jewish day at school, I knew this, okay?
Right on. He got into a fight with an angel, and the angel injured him on his back leg.
Okay, that's cool.
And God told the Jewish people not to eat that part of the animal.
That part of the animal is called the Gid Hanasheh. Did I get it right? Boom!
So with these rules, a couple hundred years ago, are people really throwing away hundreds of pounds of beef?
100%.
Do you personally find that to be wasteful?
I mean, that's not the standard. It wasn't that you throw it out.
Wait, so let me get. Am I tripping, or is the guy on the left the very orthodox one, and the one on the right's the modern one? Or am I tripping?
The 13th rib. It's not just Wagyu, it's Lubavitch Wagyu. I was just talking to the owner of this restaurant. He said it's like the ultimate in kosher. Would you agree with that?
It's the highest standard.
Have you eaten Lubavitch beef before?
I have.
Did you find it to be more spiritual than other beef?
All food could be more spiritual.
The guy on the left is right. Ah, okay. Thank you. Because I wasn't like really looking at the screen too much when I was looking all this stuff up. Because I'm like actually intrigued on learning.
You're going to be a whole other spiritual plane. You're going to move to Williamsburg. You're going to have 15 kids.
Rabbi, do you think that's likely?
No.
I love this contrast. So right here, he's
No.
delicious sauce.
Oh, it's
on
poor guy. Okay.
a stone plate. He's cooked it. Well, it depends on the steak, but they've cooked it roughly medium. He seared it in something called a jasper. They've sliced it.
A
and then this is the
jasper?
perfect outcome right here.
Oh,
Gentlemen,
okay.
it's time to believe.
I ate too quickly.
Let's go for it. That's nice.
This steak is so good.
It's
Oh, thank you for the
delicious.
hydration.
But so far, I'm just experiencing physical pleasure.
The rabbi can't stop laughing now.
I feel like you're transcending us right now. You're laughing, you're feeling joy.
I gotta make a blessing before I eat this. Baruch atah Adonai Eloheinu melech haolam she'alkan ne'avdori.
If I'm not mistaken, it means
Okay.
blessed is the God who created hedge fund management. Is that not what it means? Blessed is Goldman Sachs. It's a pretty funny joke.
The more you laugh, the more he's gonna keep going.
Once you get into the spirit, you can't drop it, you know?
Yeah.
If I may actually address your point of having just a physical experience versus spiritual, making a blessing before you eat a piece of meat, thanking God for creating this piece of meat, bringing that into the meal, that stops becoming just a physical meal.
I totally agree. I don't pray, but when I eat with friends who pray, it always makes me stop and think about what I'm grateful for, and I end up enjoying my friends or my company.
Yeah, when I was at my friend's wedding, there was a lot of
incredible.
praying going on.
On the outside,
Well,
then the inside
mental
is
praying, yeah.
perfectly. It's just a little bit
Because
pink,
I know how
medium,
Lucas's
it's got the
family be.
sauce base on the bottom. It doesn't need a ton of flavor, but this is truly delicious. So, do you adhere to a strict kosher diet yourself?
Is my dad watching? Obviously, yes.
What percentage
Obviously,
of
yes.
Jewish
Okay.
folks do you think are actually eating kosher?
Less than half. Way less.
Among practicing Jews, is the number much higher?
100%. I would say that's one of the baseline definitions of being a practicing Jew is keeping kosher.
I'd say like 70-80% is where I would put it at. When I stopped like keeping kosher, I still was identifying as like modern Orthodox. My personal journey with this is that, I born and raised modern Orthodox, kept very, very kosher. Over time, the things that will make someone slip, I think, is less of like, I don't believe in God, so I'm gonna go eat this. And it's more just like a situationally, contextually. I remember the first time I turned a light bulb on the Sabbath, or the first time that I had like a non-kosher something. I remember like looking around like, oh, like is the lightning gonna strike me or anything? And then it doesn't, and then you kind of like move on. And to be honest, I go in waves where I'll keep incredibly kosher, or and sometimes I just don't. But once again, never had shellfish. There it is.
Okay.
One thing I've noticed in particular is that among the Jewish community, I can't believe the kind of wide range of culture and personality that exists. So on one end, you have very conservative, traditional, Orthodox Jews who don't want to appear on camera, and they think that just being on social media, period, could just lead to bad things, and they want to stay away from it. Okay, then we have the other side of the spectrum. Someone like you, who's a comedian, who's on stage, who wants that attention. How do you explain this insane range within the same community of people?
Because again, being Jewish is not what you do, it's who you are. You're born with it. You want to follow the laws, you want to follow some of them, you don't want to follow all of them. That doesn't make you less Jewish. That identity goes with you, you can't shake it.
I had an interesting experience a couple of years ago. I went to Birmingham, Alabama to help with some like tornado disaster relief cleanup. First time I'd ever like realized that like in a place like Birmingham, there's just not that many Jews out there, and Jews believe.
Wait, we're in Agio right now. We're in Agio, so we gotta wait. Trying to stretch. Oh my fucking god. I'm like doing the fucking like the cat thing where they like use their paws to make fucking biscuits right now. Oh my god, I'm doing like air biscuits right now. Stretching my hands. Okay. We're chilling. Chilling like a villain on penicillin. Okay. What's cool? Well, I didn't really know too much about this stuff. I mean, the video is about to be like legit over in like a minute and 20 seconds. So I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed this video because we went through Italian cuisine, Chinese cuisine, Seoul cuisine, Puerto Rican cuisine, and Jewish cuisine. And this was what, New York's cheapest and expensive foods? Yeah, this shit was yes, I fucked with this shit. I think the only thing that really threw me off was like with the part where they said in the beginning where they were like introducing like the kosher stuff where it says like, oh yeah, we'll eat food, but it's like it like disturbs us in a way, and I'm like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. Why the fuck would you eat that if it disturbs you? But not gonna lie, it was cool though. And shit.
That we have to have 10 people there in order to pray. So the Chabad rabbi and the modern Orthodox rabbi and the conservative rabbi, no matter what they specific minutia they believe in the religion, all have to daven together. They all have to pray together. So when you're
oh yeah, Sunscreen,
like,
Black Flag, we synced this out. No, yeah, it's out.
There's a commonality here that we can all go back to. Like there's a roots that we can all kind of like address.
I think Black Flag is cool, but for me, I'm more of an Ezio fan. So like, if they ever do like a complete resync of the Ezio series, I will buy that more than Black Flag. It's like Black Flag is cool, but like I don't know.
Very expensive, but I can only choose one that give me the most bang for
I'm
my
not.
buck.
really a fan of Pirates 2 too much, but it just looked cool though. Because I did play the game.
Best to believe. That said, if I had to choose one, it would be location 2, the bagel and lox. Even though I enjoyed all the food today, even the gefilte fish, you just can't go wrong with a classic bagel. Also, this is my first time having today, even the gefilte fish, you just can't go wrong with a classic bagel. Also, this is my
Yeah. He doesn't say bagel normally. He's like bagel or some shit.
You just can't go wrong with a classic bagel. Also,
Yeah, I knew it. I do. I was like, what the fuck? This guy definitely dude. He definitely says bagel normally, and then he says it differently for no fucking reason. I was like, low key. I'm like, is he purposely saying it differently and then saying it like the right way, or am I just tripping? Because like I know he said it right a couple times, and then he said it like weird the first time, and I was like, what? Why he do that? And then he did it. He said bagel, and then it's like bagel or bag. Probably also says milk and cram. Ugh, it's gross. And I keep me on your toes. I know, right? Like this motherfucker catching me. I'm like, what the fuck is he saying? Okay, you know what? Here, we'll actually work on art because I don't mind working on art. It'd be cool to do that because we also get to listen to music. Here, me that real quick. Okay, wheel is fine, right? Oh, fuck! Why does the wheel look like? Oh, it's because that's like so stupid. Why the fuck is the wheel like that, brother? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? That's fine. I'll fix that. 1 second, BBS. I got to switch over everything just so I could actually get back in the drawing since I haven't drawn on stream in a couple days, even though I've drawn off stream. But while I'm doing this here, let me set up the music so we can chill out. Okay, 1 second. They found my glasses so I could draw. Hey, let's go. Okay, let's see my art. Will my art pack back up? Let me put my special. Get bad. Perfect. Sit up. Bro, we gotta do so much shit. Yeah, we got a lot of shit to do. Fuck, dude. Wait, am I? Oh shit, I'm opening the wrong thing. No, cancel. Okay. Okay, let me open up my references for this drawing, color and such. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I do like the way Mugi colored this, but I might have to. I'm gonna change a few things in it because obviously me and her have different coloring styles. So, yeah. See, also I need to open up. Where is it? Open up the commission form. I need to see stuff that Ocean sent me for references. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I am fucking bobbing my head to these tunes. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Did you change the category? Oh, did I not change the category yet? No, I changed the category. It's changed. Yeah, it's changed on my screen. Yeah. Because if I didn't change the category, it wouldn't pop up as art on my screen. Yeah. Can't be sure no lines are fucking with each other. Where's the head of the media, dude? Let me see how I did the hair again. Going to my desk. Oh, 59, 100. Okay. What was it? 100, then 59. Okay. It's being stupid. Wait, what? Oh, that part's not colored. Okay. This is like, what the fuck am I missing? Oh shit. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, am I tripping? You know, I'll figure that out. Here, baby, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check on something. I'll be right back. Oh, wait, here, let me write AFK. Yeah, AFK, I'll be back. I'm back. Holy shit. I feel better. Oh, that's why it looks so weird. Miyuki put a fucking purple overshade on top of it. I wonder, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why can't I color this? I was like, Nani the fuck? What the hell's happening with my shit? Okay. Paste. Where's the pink? Actually, no, I need to shut the pink off. Maybe because I need to do it for the eyes, so I'm gonna shut that off. Let me see. What's the color of his eyes again? Oh, it's like gray on that part. Okay. Yeah. Get a little bit darker. Eyes are blue. Actually, let me see. How do I do my model's eyes? Because I really like the way I did it. Because I do everyone's eyes differently. But I kind of like want to see what I did for him. Mm. My tummy. Oh, tummy ache. You like shit. Um, this can be circle. Okay. Why? Oh my god, that is. Oh, how you doing, Nina? Hi, hi. You doing it? Okay. Okay. Me. Oh, also, Agil's about to start. Oh. Can I make that a darker, not darker, maybe a lighter? Yeah, that. And then we add the dark on top. Okay. You know, the curse ads. Oh, here, I'll wait until the ads are over. To your question. The jump is over. Okay, Agil's over. Yo, welcome back from Agile. Hopefully you got some good ads. Hopefully nothing weird. Welcome back. Whoever was an Agile, I'm free. Hey, welcome back. Let me see. Oh, let me see the question you're asking me. How are you? I'm doing somewhat okay. I don't know. I just have like a really bad stomach ache right now, so I'm just chilling. So if I do have to go, I do have to AFK for a little bit. But other than that, I am chilling. And right now we're working on a commission. But after my commission's over, I will be working on my model right here. Here, let's see. So right now I'm like doing the eyes, so I'm using it as a reference, but I need to work on a lot of things for my model. But I think the main goal for my model is to, let's see, work on the eyes closing and the hair, and then I should be okay to start using it. Yeah. So we'll be able to use it. I'll probably have like 3-ish outfits already. Yeah. So we should be fine. Lose away quickly and you get better? Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're trying, we're trying. Just trying to go through the motions. Ginger? Unfortunately, I do not have any ginger. So I'm just gonna have to fight. Fight on. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Remember when they went to those Be a Man videos? Yeah, true. Oh, okay, well, I'll be back real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. 1 second. Actually, shit, I need to write FK again. God damn it. Ah, this is why I need like a photo or something. Let's see. I need to see if I can take some medicine for this. I might have some medicine. Okay, I'll be back. 1 second. You good? I'm just here doing art too. Hey, yo, let's go. Is music good for a while? Let me check my music. I want to make sure this shit's popping while I'm like gone. Yeah, I'll be popping. Okay, perfect. Okay, I'll be back. Give me 1 second. I'm also gonna check out my account. Okay, I'm back. But I don't know for how long though. Holy shit, I am dying. And I just checked. Do not have medicine, so fuck my life. I need to go grab that later in the day. Dying. In game. Okay, I might need to go again. Because all I'm legit doing is just sitting by the sink, just making sure I'm fine, making sure I don't throw up. Just bro, don't want to like be on my PC where I think I might have it or some shit. Yeah. Uh, I'm okay though. I'm okay. I don't have food poisoning or anything like that. I think it's just because I think I like drank something that didn't like sit well with my stomach. So like I'm just waiting. Hopefully it passes. Hopefully we're good. If not, I'll probably be popping in and out a little bit. But other than that, actually I might need to pop out again. Fuck. Here, give me 1 second. Back. If any of the mods are in the stream, if someone raids, please tell them that I'm AFK for body, well, body hurt time. Yeah, medical stuff. I'll be back. Yeah, anyone that is a chatter of mine that chats a lot, I believe in you. You got this. Thank you. I'll be back. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna take my phone too, just in case. Okay. I think I'm back for good now. Holy shit, I was battling fucking demons. Okay, we're better now. Holy shit. So thank you for the hydration. Yeah, I just need to hydrate. Holy shit. Drink normal water. What did you have, Juju? I don't know if it was like either a drink I had or was it because I had something that had a lot of beans in it. I don't know, one of the two. Fuck. Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to finish that drawing too. Oh my god. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the drawing that I need to finish. Um. Well, I need to finish this one. Actually, there's two drawings I need to finish. Yeah. Oh, it's loading up the drawing. Okay. Never ending list projects. Yeah, never ending list of projects. I need to do so much shit. Man. Okay. Then we have this one I need to finish too. Yeah. Oh man, we got a lot to finish, don't we? That's right, Italian man or French man. What the fuck? That's what I'm feeling like right now. Okay. Yeah, I need to finish this one. I'm uncomfortably warm at the moment. I feel you. I feel you, feel on. I'm like also uncomfortable right now, but like slowly feeling better. Oh my god. Maybe it's just give me a second. I just need to like some time to recompose myself. Let's see. Okay, let me see. Can I play? Where's my? Okay, there's my playlist. There you are. Give me one sec. I'm just trying to find certain. I just need the vibes. I need the vibes right now. Yeah. This song helps me get in the vibes. When you're feeling down, just sit back, close your eyes, and just nod and just feel it. That's what I'm doing right now. So if anyone's chatting right now, I do apologize. My eyes are closed for now. Just need to take this in and just feel it. Pause. Oh. Oh. At least Nina joined the stream when I wasn't puking my brains out, like that last stream I did in the subathon. Yeah, I thought that stream was crazy. There's just so much people that joined in that never saw me before, and they heard me do that. That was crazy. Yeah, Nina, basically what happened, just to give you context, for my first ever subathon, we did a bunch of like things in it, and one of them was hot ones or Dave's hot chicken like roulette, and it's basically like all their spiciest shit in a box, and it was a roulette to see which one we were gonna get. Yeah, when I got the Carolina Reaper or the whichever the hottest one it was, that one fucked me up so bad. I had to go to the bathroom, and you could hear me in the bathroom just puking. That was a great stream. Okay, yeah, feeling almost there. I know there's a clip on it on my channel. I know that's like almost like up there for like one of the most viewed clips on my channel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure number one most viewed clip on my channel is someone saying that they want my ass, some shit like that. I was like, wait, you want my ass or something? I don't know. I'm surprised that video is first place and not the puking one. There's several clips of it. There is several clips of it. I do love spicy food, but I fucked up my stomach to the point where I ate so much spicy food to the point where I can't handle spicy food anymore. And I didn't even have spicy food when I got my stomach ache right now. But when I had and something was spicy as hell. But you live to tell the tale, yeah. Yeah, so I was puking my brains out. My friend that was eating with me, he had a panic attack off screen. Like you guys couldn't see. We both got fucked. We both got fucked. Mine was just more verbal than his. And oh my god, I'm feeling it right now. Fuck. Wait, did she say wait, I want in the worst ways? Oh baby. No, I don't want in the worst ways right now. I'm going through it right now. The song's killing me. But it's a good vibe though. Yeah, you know what I really need right now? Talent. Oh no, Motrin. That's what I need. The song. Yeah, that song's killing me right now. Okay. It's just a chill beat. Yeah. I'm gonna pay with pain, bro. I'm already paying with my pain. Holy shit. God damn. I will hate you in the next life. What the I do. I do. I do feel blue. Oh my god. You know what's crazy? The playlist I'm playing right now on stream is the playlist that I usually play when I just want to get in the mood, and it's like the Feeling for You playlist. And the pain I'm going through in this song lyrics is like, you son of a bitch. You're fucking me up right now. But it's okay. I like this song though. Hey, Yeah, I can't pretend I don't feel the pain. Holy shit, this shit's coming out. It's coming out in like forms of waves. Oh my god, I'm dying. Ugh. Dude, past Jubei did not know what he was doing to future Jubei. I am the future right now. Holy shit. If I could go back in time, I would definitely slap the fuck out of past Jubei and be like, you dumbass motherfucker, you have no idea what pain you just put me through. Ugh. And my suffering. The demons are still talking to you? Yeah, they are. Ad breaks starting soon? Oh, we're about to be an agile? Okay. Ugh. I like how me drawing was like only for like 10 minutes, and then like the rest of the time I was trying to draw, I've been getting fucked. Figuratively, not literally. Yeah. Like I don't need someone to be like, oh my god, he's getting he's doing stuff. No, I'm not. The only thing I'm doing is holding my stomach and just sitting on my chair like I'm an old Asian man. Oh my god, my Asian ancestor right now is feeling it. Holy shit, dude. No wonder they call it a family tree. They definitely be feeling these roots. Holy shit, man. I'm shaking that shit. I'm shaking the tree in pain. Okay, we're in Edgeo right now. Okay. Ugh. Someone needs to quote that in this Discord. Ugh, fuck. No, I don't understand. Ugh. Yeah, something's definitely coming for me right now. Fucking demons. I know this song's called Body on Me, but like, dude, I, for me in my eyes right now, it says Motrin on me. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm good. Just give me like 10 more minutes. I just need to keep holding my stomach. Yeah, bro. I need that fucking Care Bear slash Teddy. No, not Teddy. Fucking Care Bear slash Teletubby ass fucking care right now. Okay. Damn. You know, drawing stream, but every time I make a mistake, I get railed ass sentence left and right. Yo, that's crazy. Every brushstroke is a. Nah, I'm not even gonna finish that sentence. Fuck that. Okay. Okay. We're almost back. We're almost back. I'm almost normal, Jubei. We're almost composed, Jubei. Right now uh yeah, we're in I can't wait for this to be in the VOD. And then straight up, for people that aren't listening to music while they're watching a VOD, it's just gonna be silence. And then me coming back and just being like, oh, I'm dying. Fuck. This is not a good VOD. Yeah, who's ever watching this stream in the future when it's on the YouTube and VOD, go look in the mirror and then just stare at yourself and realize that uh just realize you got a crusty ass face. You're welcome. Okay. That's for anyone that's watching the VOD. Yeah. And if you get to this part in the stream or in the VOD, please make sure you type in the comment that I said that to you. You're welcome. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, I'm better now. Kinda. So how's everyone feeling on their Friday? I hope you're all feeling better than me right now on Friday. It's Friday, that means it's the weekend. Let me check my phone. Am I dying? No, I'm not dying. Not yet. Cramping like a motherfucker, but I'm watching. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Yeah, I can't imagine that pain. All I know right now is I have like a massive, horrible stomach ache. But yo, we fight through pain. We fight through this shit. I'll dab you up even though I will never know that pain. Oh my god, I feel bad for everyone that has to go through that. Uh I don't know why, but my stomach legit feels like someone just shoved something in it and then popped my stomach, and now I'm dying. I'm good though. We fight through it together. True. True. Oh yeah, it just turned Friday on your end? Yeah, I just turned Friday on my end. Oh, I love this song. This song is so fucking good. Okay, we're good. I think. No, no, we're not good. We're not good. Okay, I lied. I still feel it. I still feel it now, Mr. Krabs. I could still feel the money, 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 money. Oh my god. Dude, I need somebody to like low key just grab me by my foot and then like fucking throw me out the window with the window closed. I need to feel something else than this right now. Yeah, just make sure when you do it though. I spin like a Beyblade because I'm Jubei, and my OG nickname was Beyblade too for one of them. Uh yeah, and while that's happening, make sure I land in a lake. So I have maximum splash. And then run me over with a speedboat. And then get like a tube, like one of those tubes that people use when they're like tubing on like the water and shit, and just have someone run me over with that too. Maybe I might feel better after that in game. And then I'll respawn, and then you can control, no, you can, yeah, you can control self delete my ass afterwards. Okay. Like I know you know what's funny? This, I actually find this low key funny. So you know there's like a saying that like when guys get sick, They're like very like babyish and like emotional. Bro, when I get sick, I'm like quiet and I just want alone time. But when I get a stomach ache, bruh, that's a different story, bro. That's like me fighting demons. Like actual fucking demons. Nah, I don't give a fuck if I'm sick. Fuck that. I'll stay quiet. But no, stomach ache, fuck you. I don't even know why we have this in our body. Why can we even get stomach aches? That shouldn't even be a fucking thing. Ugh. That's too many steps. I'll send you some healing tea. You know, actually, tea sounds good right now. Jasmine tea or honey tea sounds fire right now. Mm. Okay, I don't know why I'm thinking about this, but it's not helping me. Even though we were just talking about tea, the bottle of sriracha sauce just popped in my head. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh my god, I'm just thinking about a bunch of Asian shit right now. Oh, yeah. Nah, fish sauce is not for me. Soy sauce, that's weird. You know, I'm not gonna lie, now I'm thinking about it. Shay always tells me that I'm lactose intolerant, but I don't think I am. I'm gonna keep denying that. I don't believe I have lactose intolerance. Shay's gonna be like, yeah, you do. I'm like, I know, but let me deny it. uh, if you have any ground ginger, just mix a little bit with some honey and hot water. Unfortunately, do not. But whenever I get some ginger, I'll try that out. Denial is in a river. No, Denial is a river in Egypt. Shay, you know what I feel like? I feel like a river stream is flowing through me right now in my stomach. I feel like a tsunami is crashing down inside my stomach. And then I feel like this is like even worse when I get like anxiety. Yeah. Anxiety has nothing compared to a stomach ache. Fuck no. Oof. Yikes. I do. Cheddar. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. I think I can stop acting like a baby now. Ain't that right, Hello Kitty? For anyone that does not know what I'm talking about, I legit have a Gundam collab with Hello Kitty minifigure in front of me right now. And it's holding an apple. It looks so cute. This is like my stress relief right here, just looking at it. Yeah. Okay. Like, I may be a dude, but I do fuck with Hello Kitty. Yeah. I fuck with Daniel. He's probably like my favorite character. Also, the penguin. Yeah. Tuxedo Sam. Yeah, Tuxedo Sam. Yeah. Ah, shit. Okay, let me sit up. Hey, hey. Okay, I feel good. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hey, Hannah, thank you for the pat pat. Good night, Jub. Much love. Oh, good night, Ash. Good night, good night. Hope you sleep well. Do I feel better? Yes. Yes, I do. What the fuck? That's not the color. What the fuck? Oh, need to make that a little bigger. I get off at 5 p.m. tomorrow, so I'm excited. Hey, let's go. I pat the tummy to help, but there's no tummy pats, so just use your head pats. I appreciate all the pats. Thank you, thank you. They are very needed. Very, very needed. Oh, wait, Shay, are you still at the gym right now? Are you like working out while you were just hearing me talk about my stomach fucking hurting like crazy? This is not 8:15 p.m. Like, what was it? Damn, I actually do feel really good right now. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I probably would have felt better quicker if I did my ancient family technique. My mom always told me, when there's pain, there comes swearing. With swearing comes balance. AKA, the more you swear when you're in pain, the quicker the pain dissipates. And that is so true. And I did not really swear at all, so I actually was hurting myself. God damn it. That's some evil Houdini shit right there. Also, Miyuki is right. I have been saying Houdini a lot. I don't know why. Houdini. Houdini. What do you call a magic owl? Houdini. My God. What do you call a Jubei with fucking bad stomach pain? Jubao problem. Oh my God, dude. My Jubao definitely feels like it's been going through the ringer. Holy shit. I'm dying. You know what I need? I need some baba right now. Rice porridge. That'd be gas. That would be gas actually right now. Rice porridge. Oh, dude, rice porridge with like what egg and soy sauce. Oh, dude, that shit's gas. That's so good. That shit hits. That shit hits. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. Rice porridge is gas. Glow dodge. Okay. Joey, I found out my mom made porridge and century egg while I was gone. The betrayal. I don't know why my stomach hurts now. I think me talking about talking about baba hurt my stomach. Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back. Boo boo, your mom also hurt me and myself when I was talking about baba. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, I'll be back. Give me 1 second. Wait. I need to write on the stream AFK. Oh my god, I can't write for shit without my glove on. Second. That's how I feel right now. Okay, I'll be back. Be back. I'm bringing my phone with me so I can type on chat. Okay, I'm back. Kill me. Are you winning, boss? I am winning. I actually feel 10 times better now. Shit's- You know, I thought I was fine, but no, I was not fine. Yeah, that was a lie. That was a lie. That was fabricated. My mind fabricated things. The demon laughed at you and said, haha, you think you have gotten out of this? Yeah. Yeah, the demon saw me and was like, you know what? I can come out of that ass. Yeah, he did. Have you ever had a demon come out of your ass? I just did. Do I feel good? No, I don't. This human feels awfully horrible right now. Fucking hell. I feel like an old man. And I feel like I need a walking cane. Holy shit. Feel like I just like got out of like a Diddy party. I don't know. I feel horrible. My stomach is okay. My stomach feels better though. Yeah, I feel better now. Oh, we're in Agile right now. Okay, okay. Don't have to worry about it. Head glow. Oh, also Agile's over. You're welcome back. Hopefully you had a better time than I did. Yeah. I hope. If you say no, you're fucking lying. You're lying to me. Let me see. Do I need to put add glow on this shit? I think I do. Soft eraser. Oh shit, that's really big. Okay. Eraser. Sapphire. Oh, is my playlist on shuffle play right now? It's not. Oh, it's just okay. I was about to say it. I'm like, damn, I'm liking the tracks that's playing right now. Oh, we got a follow. Hey, hi. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? You doing, Caramel? Hope you're having a good Friday. If not, I hope it gets better. Mm-mm. Your stomach feels better. Been lurking, and I had to restart my computer to update software. Be back later. Oh, all good, all good. Damn, they were lurking when they heard me dying. Yo, I feel bad for that. No one should have to listen to that. But I appreciate it though. You good? I was distracted with arguments. Oh, okay, that's gas. Oh shit. Back? Oh, welcome back. Hi hi. Yeah, that was quick. Your computer is very fast. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh shit. That's right. So I gotta work on the eyes on that one. Well, the closing eye, and then I need to work on the hair. And I should be good to actually start using that model. Then I'm just looking. Give me 1 second, baby. I'm just looking through the drawings I need to finish. This one I need to do a little bit more on some stuff, and then I should be good. Yeah. This one I need to do a little bit more on the hair, and then clothing, and then that will be done. Okay. Bet. Bet. What is this spicy art? Spicy art? That's not spicy art. That's just my model. Well, my updated version of how I draw my model. Yeah, like this drawing. This is like a drawing I did, I would say a couple months back or last month. What am I saying? A couple months back. I worked on this last month. I'm really happy with this drawing though. How it came out. Time flies. It does fly. This drawing was so much fun to draw. I fucked with the pose. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, did I draw a face on the underwear? No, I drew a face this. Okay, I was like, did I draw a face on that? Juju, how long does a comm usually take? Okay, this is the thing. If I'm not busy at all, a comm should generally take at least 2 to 3 days. If I'm not busy with stuff IRL. Yeah. Maybe even shorter than that. Yeah, because like after this comm, I'm basically free. Because the other comm that I was supposed to be working on, here, let me show you. I never got payment for it yet, so that one's on hold. This is the comm I was working on for another client. They're waiting for their money stuff to be okay, so yeah. This is what I have for them. They wanted like their character with a mic. With like a, I guess like a K-pop idol kind of like, I don't know, some type of stuff. Yeah. So I had to draw their character in my style. Their guy looks pretty good though. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure, I don't even know how many slots we have opened up for the commission stuff. Are you gonna rig your own model? Okay, this is the thing. I don't even know how to rig, but I have watched a lot of videos and I have done it a few times where I kind of know how to draw my model to be rigged. And I low-key want to do that. But the thing is though, if I do it, I need to draw my character full body, and I haven't drawn my character full body yet. I need to do that. I mean, I could just do half body. That'd be way easier, but like I don't know. We'll get to that point. Yeah, because like, okay, I would love to like get this rigged. I would love it. Oh, you know what? Here, I can actually show you guys. So what is it? So IRL, I have like a sling bag or something like that. And let me see if I can pop it up. Yeah, I have like keychains on it, bro. I love having keychains on my sling bag, bro. Well, the platypus with the hat, that's not gonna go on it, but I just do that just for funsies. Like, bro, I love them. These are so cute, bro. Like, I think my favorite one has to be this one. Yeah, that's my favorite one. I love the tank and the keychains. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. To be probably gonna pass out a bit. Good night, Spectre. Yeah, so when I drew these just for fun randomly. And I even gave them names and the layers. So like this one is just called Huh. The little chimkin with the knife, that's Chico de Po. And then the platypus is Platydipus. Yeah. Yeah. This one I don't know why. I think I made this because I wanted to draw something cursed. Yeah. If you haven't guessed, so I call you guys the Beibeis, right? But you guys also have another name, which is the Bay Bears, which are supposed to be like purple polar bears, which I love. They're my favorite. They're my favorite. They're so fucking cute. I love my Bay Bears so much. And if you don't know this reference right here, I based this off my emote, which I'll put on the screen right now. I love that emote. Pure panic bear, yeah. Yeah, you know why the heart's screaming? It's because I'm behind the heart, ready to squeeze it. That's why he's screaming. He's gonna pop. Yeah, then once we're done with hair, well, I have to do 2 hairs, yeah, because we have the slick back here, which is one of my OG ones, and then I have the hair down. The hair down, that's the newest hairstyle for my model, so that's gonna be fun. Damn, I got so much. Everyone looks sleek. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Uh, I like hair down, but bro, I don't know. I'm just way too into the slick back hair. I know she's like, yeah, Jubei, hair down looks better. I'm like, no, nope, 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 nope. You're lying. On my mother's soul, you're lying. I'm kidding. Make hair down a dog. Yeah, what the hell are you talking about? Tripping. Yeah, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Well, where is it? Where is it? When I have the when I put the hat on, you know what Shay said? Shay said I look like a harlot. Yo, that's crazy. No, no, we're not a harlot. I don't say that. Stop saying that. That's insensitive to me. Oh, Jubei, you look like a stripper. I'm like, what? What? How would you say such things? You do that. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. You look like that's crazy. I'm dancing for nobody. These cheeks are not going on a pole. Hell no. They wrong. Have you seen the boy stripper movie? I have not. I don't think I have. You know, I don't even think I would want to see my guy swinging on a pool. No. That is where I draw the line with fan service. Fuck that. Fuck that. Someone has to draw you as a stripper now. Yo, that's crazy. I know we all have freedom and we all use our brains for creative ways, but please, no one do that. I will look at you differently. I will. I will. I just look at you, be like, why? Why'd you do that to me? Just be like, that's just fucked up. Why would you do that? Why? Why? Oh yeah, that's for the logo. Okay, okay. Got it. Well, you already did it yourself. Wait, I drew myself on a pole? Huh? I don't think I have. Wait. No, 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 no. I never. Yeah. Not all strippers use poles. What drawing have I done that looks like a stripper? This is not even no. This is a pose. This is a pose. This is not yeah. I was like thinking, I'm like, no, 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 no. The hat one, the hat one. What do you mean? This no. You're lying. You're lying. Don't say that. That's not nice. That's not nice. This is supposed to be a safe space for me. For me. Okay, I apologize. That's right. You better apologize. The one with the tights. Yo. No. No. I'm new, guys. I'll draw him as a chibi on a pole. I'm just vibing. Thank you, Fieldhunter. I appreciate that. You're really one for that. Oh my god, fantastic. I know I still need to work on the other thing, but you know, it's weird. So like I love my earring for my model. This is the long one. I love this earring. But like the stud also looks so good because IRL, I stopped wearing this earring. Well, this type of earring. And I just wear my stud now. Damn. It's tough out here looking like a nerd. Fuck. Kill me in game. Fuck. Think of something. I'm really tempted to go to a stripper bar to see if I find someone dressed similarly left fit beyond. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Go to a stripper bar. Yeah, let me work on. What fucking layer? Because this commission that I'm working on right now, my sister also worked on it. Because at the time when I got the com, my arm was fucked up. So she was just coloring for me. So I don't know how the fuck she did her layer management because the way she does the layer management is so different from mine. Wait, where's this layer at? Where's the phone one? Where the fuck is the phone? Oh, it's that. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. I was like, what the fuck? Where the hell is it at? Oh shit. Juju, what does female in his style look like? I mean, it varies, but here, let me see. That's there's ocean. Let me see. I need to look at my other draws, how I draw females. This one's also a good one. I can open it. Uh, and then there's like these two drawings that I didn't even fully render just because they're like my character sheets and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know. I just have. I mean, I like drawing women. It's just majority of the time people tell me to draw men, so I draw men. So it's like, never have a lot of time to, work on that stuff all the time when I want to. Yeah, this drawing was fun though. Yeah. I think I have one more drawing I could show. If I could find it. This one's too. I don't know, it varies because like I kind of draw the face shape for women kind of different for each woman. Because like I don't know, I kind of do that with guys too. I don't always have them with the same face shape. Yeah. Yeah, because like this guy has a different face shape from this guy's shape. And like a couple other people I've drawn. Oh, we're in Hadja right now. Thoughts on bunny outfits though? Bunny outfits. Oh god. That reminds me, there's one viewer. Oh, actually, we're in Agile, so I don't even know who can hear me. Yeah. Are we still in Agile? We are. We're still in Agile. Okay, I'll wait until Agile's over. Okay, yo, welcome back from Agile. I missed ya. Hopefully you didn't get a weird ad. If you did, then shit. Twitch be acting up. Welcome back nonetheless. Yeah, so like I was saying, when it comes to drawing like women, I kind of draw their faces differently. Mainly because like I don't know, I don't really believe in the same face shape for each character I draw. Just in general, like a lot of the guys I draw all have different face shapes. Yeah. Because like either I make their face wider because they want to be more broad and chiseled, or like skinnier if they want to be like more feminine, pointed. And like women, same thing. And with Agile, hey, welcome back, welcome back. Which bunny fit, to be honest? There's like a reverse bunny outfit, normal. Popped my tail, oh. Yeah, that's crazy. Ooh, hopefully that felt okay. I don't even remember the last time I popped my tailbone. Oh man, I need to draw her brother. That's right. Fuck. Actually, I think she's my shortest OC that I have. Yeah, she's like my shortest OC. I need to render her. Because I just did simple shading on it. Yeah. Mm. What goes out of that? What goes out of this drawing? So I have more shit. Hey, how you doing, Mystic? Hi, hi. Oh, bro, this is a commission that never got to be done. Fuck. Fuck my life, dude. Oh, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I didn't even know I'd been streaming for 7 hours. How are you? I am doing okay. Earlier in the stream, I was dying. Yeah, I was dying. I had massive stomach ache. I was straight up just dying. But I'm better now. Better now, though. I'm feeling better, though. Time flies when you don't realize it. Yeah. I think out of all the comms I've done, I probably enjoy. Oh, yo, thank you for the follow. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I think out of all the comms I've ever done, low key, I think I just enjoy doing any of like the comms that involve just drawing something cute. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, drawing cute shit. Like drawing cute shit. Also, thank you for the pat pat. Ugh. Hey, hey, I. Welcome in, newcomer. Love meeting new people. Yeah, like Mystic right now, I'm just like recuperating and just trying to feel better. So like sometimes I won't be drawing just because I'm just trying to kind of lock back in because like right now my head's all fucked up just because stomach ache earlier, but I'm feeling better though. What's up? How are you? Oh, I'm doing okay. Doing okay. We're right now we're just working on art. I was gaming earlier, and we were also watching like an almost 2 hour video about like food and stuff. So pretty good. Pretty good. How about you? How are you enjoying your Friday? I want to give my OC horns. Ooh, horns. Okay, okay, okay. What kind of horns? We talking like curved horns or like horns that go like inward or like what kind? Yeah, when I drew Moon, I had a blast. Yeah, for his PFP. I don't even know if I updated my PFP. I need to update my PFP. Yeah, I do need to update my PFP. Ah, okay, there's another project I need to do. Fuck my life. Hopefully you recover fully soon. Hey, thank you, Mystic. Gonna go look into some animal references. It's one of my faves of yours, honestly. Oh, this one? You know what's funny? So I got this commission and I'm pretty sure I drew it in like a day. Maybe less than a day. I think it only took me like 6 hours to do. Cause like when I was messaging the client, I was locking the fuck in. I was like, okay, what do you want? He's like, dude, I want this, this, and this. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try to come up with something I know you're gonna like. And then like I sketched it, sent to him, and he was like, ooh, I like that, but change the hand pose. I wanted like a little bit more something else. I was like, okay, got it. Change that shit. And then I rendered everything and did everything. Keep in mind, I've drawn this guy many times before, so I know all the colors, all that crap. So I didn't even need to check with him. And then when I sent him the final product, he woke up. Dude was like, "Holy shit, yo! I fucking love this PFP." I'm like, "Yo, let's go. I know what you like, brother. I know what you like." Yeah, if I get really in the zone, auto zone, I'll lock the fucking yeah. That's like whenever my client gives me creative freedom on the comm, all I need is just some type of direction, some references, and like I'll pretty much just make it. Yeah, like I think I've only had ever one client ask for changes, like a lot, but that was just because they were being super picky, which I'm happy about because if they're picky, that means they know what they want. I'd rather have that than somebody that absolutely has no idea what they want and then still wants to change shit, because then that's just annoying. I've had like maybe 2 comms like that, and those were pretty dreadful. But like that was a long time ago though. That's like when I used to draw mecha, and I don't draw mecha anymore. Yeah, for any of the oldies in my chat, you guys know about the mecha stuff. Yeah. Like, yeah, I can pop one drawing up. If I can find the drawing, holy shit. Let me see if I can just type Gara Zulu. Yeah, this one right here. This is like what, during COVID time? Did you miss my question? Oh, I missed your question. Wait, here, let me see. Hello, hey, how you doing, Compound? I procrastinated on my projects. I don't take comms for that. Her boss. Oh, no. Everyone's a boss here, their own way. Let me see. So what are your thoughts on using AI for reference when you're drawing? Okay, this is the thing. In my opinion, I don't think using AI for reference is good all the time, but this is the thing though. Some people have very specific things that they want for a reference, and you straight up just can't find it anywhere. At that point, I think it's kind of okay just for that. Only for a reference though, and that's it, nothing else. Yeah. Like I'm not gonna get like I look at references all the time, and sometimes I grab a reference and then I grab another one, and then I take apart from another reference to add it to that one, and then I'm like, okay, I like this look. That's usually how I do my references and stuff like that. I know it takes a while, but like it is what it is. You just got to do what you got to do for some of the shit. We need more Gundam art, Jubei. More Gundam art, bro. I haven't drawn Gundam in like since COVID. Yeah, I drew this in 2020. I have not drawn Gundam in so long, bro. It's basically been like 6 years, my guy. Holy shit. Damn, I feel so old. I mean, would I draw Gundam again? Maybe as a com. But this is the thing though. Gundam definitely would be different prices because oh my god, I would need to like look back at my fucking prices for that shit. I do miss drawing Gundam. It's good times. Don't mind me, I'm just looking through my old shit right now. Like, good night. Oh, good night, Big Boob. Good night, good night. I was expecting. Thank you for the hydration. Thank you. At least Juju didn't come at me with a pitchfork. Some artists are anal using AI as reference. This is the thing. Yes, I do not like AI art at all in the slightest. But this is the thing. If you're using it to somewhat improve your craft at all, I think that's fine. Because this is the thing. AI should only be used to help you improve on something that you can't improve on without any help. AKA like let's say like you need help with a math question and this is the thing, and you're using it to help explain how to solve it, but it's not actually giving you the answer. That right there is the most appropriate way to use that right there. I just don't like the fact that people use it as a crutch to actually do someone else's job. Like AI art is how they're using AI art and just using it as like thumbnails or like some other shit like that. Because like that's, I don't know. That right there already is taking a lot of people out of the fucking job. Right? Which sucks. And like how like a bunch of graphic designers are getting put out of the job because of that. So it's like as long as it doesn't take someone's job, I'm fine. That's it. Because like I'm trying to have a very logical, common sense like standpoint on it. Because like this is the thing. People don't realize, but like people use fucking AI almost every single fucking day. Low key on their normal day-to-day shit. Like when you're asking Google, like low key, the Google search engine and all the shit that it gives you is basically like an AI generated fucking crap that you might like when you're searching up for shit or trying to think what you're trying to say. And then when you ask the questions, that's Google's AI. So I don't know. Again, only if it helps you learn and not actually do it for you, I'm okay with it. Because some people, if they want to fight me on that, go ahead. I'll send you my address. We'll actually fight in game. I don't give a fuck. It's like no need to get over zealous about that when there's more crazier shit happening in the real world. Like I don't know, some shit that like that's like war and crap. I don't know. That made people feel like oh man, this guy. No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. Like I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I don't like sugarcoating. If you're new here, I'm sorry if I come off aggressive. I'm not really that aggressive. When I'm in calls, I'm just chill. Like Mystic knows I'm fucking chill in calls. Like Mystic will join in. I'm just laughing or I'm like just doing something really stupid. Yeah. And that's it. I have a family member that heavily relies on AI for medical advice. Well, medical advice, like, what, is there like something wrong and they need help? I mean, if that's the case, that's perfectly fine. Yeah. You know, I think I get my what is it? My don't give a fuck attitude sometimes from my mom. It's like, bro, I'm getting older. Straight up, I'm getting older. And I'm getting tired. And I just want to be like in my own fucking thing and I don't want to be bothered. And then like some people will try to come in here with some fucking wumbo jumbo. And I'm like, bro, why you do this to me? I'm tired. Not like tired, but like, you know, I'm just tired of it all. Like, I think the only thing I'm really worried about is like when I have kids, will they be proud of me? That's like the main thing that I'm like thinking about. Or will I be a good dad? Yeah. I hope so. Yeah. About that, you'll be fine. He'll be boss man. The amount of times I tell people I'm a PFP, tell my finishers see since I'm sort of refining, enjoying it, and they come at me like I'm crap. Yeah. I don't know. That's why like low key, I don't know. Everyone has their opinions. I respect that. It's just like if you're overzealous about it, honestly, you should hang out with people that are like that too. Because they'll probably understand them better. I don't know. If they only trust the AI, not doctors, no drama says what it actually is. Okay, that can be kind of a problem. Because this is the thing. AI does not know everything about the medical. You're already like a cool uncle. A cool uncle? Well, I already am an uncle anyways, IRL. I hope I'm a cool one. If my nephews and nieces say, nah, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to beat that ass in DDR. I'm fucking destroying your ass. No way I'm listening to some fucking kid that can barely walk up the staircase on DDR. Hell no. Hell no. If I lose to any of my nephews and nieces in DDR, I think that's the day when I'm gonna have to chop my legs off and like be in a wheelchairs just because I lost to them. And I'm gonna be like, well, you beat me. You gotta take care of me now. You gotta take care of your uncle. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Hey, Mystic, my legs don't work like they used to, okay? If I lose to my nieces and nephews in DDR, my pride would not take it. I got a moon cheese grilled cheese. Okay, okay. Mine don't either. It's okay. Okay. We're both old. Yep. Yep. We are both old. The horror. I have so many saved drawing prompts on Pinterest and I haven't been doing shit. Mood. Fucking mood. Fucking mood. Oh. Do any of the Beibeis, any of the OG Beibeis remember this drawing? This is like when I used to draw Gundam a lot, but these are the petite bears, or not bears, petite bear guys. Bro, I loved drawing these guys so much. Oh my god, dude, they're so fucking cute, dude. Like, I'm so glad that, like, I would low-key draw these again. They're so simple. I love them. I think the petite bear guys are the main reason why the Bay Bears exist. Yeah, like I think I took heavy inspiration from them. From their head shape. Yeah, their head shape. Their head shape was massive. Massive inspiration. Because when you look at them and you look at a Bay Bear, they're like, whoa. It's almost like you could see it. It's just the mouth is different. The mouth's up here. The eyes are a little bit more on the ends. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that's crazy to think about. Like, yeah, because like when you look at the Bay Bear logo right here, it looks almost like it. Just move the mouth down right here, make it wider, then add the nose right there. Yeah, I took inspiration from it. What layer am I on again? Oh, okay. Uh, you know, low key, I think one thing I do see the advantage of this, even though I know it's not always good, is like sometimes talking aggressive does weed out the people of faint of heart that can't take my sense of humor, which I'm okay with. Because I don't know, my humor can be hella dark. I like my dark humor though. It comes out more when you're on GTA. Oh yeah, when I'm playing GTA, oh my god, that shit comes out in full fucking swing. That shit's funny as shit though. Mystic, just imagine me playing the new GTA 6 on stream. I would be a menace to NPCs in that game. Yeah, straight fucking menace. Oh gosh, Lamau, I look forward to that, to the stream. The colored set's done. Hey, let's go, Caramel. Fuck yeah. What the fuck? All these songs from my college playlists. Oh, really? I'm kidding. Smart. For anyone that knows that reference, you were here when I was doing my Tomodachi streams. Fucking Jubei chin where he's like, hee hee, or like some dumb shit like Smart. Now to post in your Discord. Ooh, you're gonna post it? Fuck yeah! I'm excited to see. What if Jubei's saying Michael? No, hell nah. Hell nah. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love Jackson, but like, I could never sing his songs. That's a disservice to him. Oh shit! Let me make the circuit. What? Oh, we're in Agile right now. Honestly, didn't see you had a fan art channel? Should have looked longer. My bad. No, you're good, Caramel. Don't worry about it. You're good. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Wait, what happened? I wasn't expecting that amount. Wait, why? What happened? I'm confused. What happened? Caramel? Oh, wait, let me see. Oh my god. Caramel's a G. They actually read the rules and then fucking added the Bebe rule. Oh my god. Oh, boy, yo. Oh my god. Let's go. A Bebe that actually did it. Ooh. Let's go. Yo, holy shit, bro. When there was darkness, there will be light, motherfucker. And I saw the light. Okay, here, let me look at the drawing. Oh. That's not the kind of light I was saying. First off. That's not the kind of light I was thinking. You know, I do like the drawing. I do like the drawing, and I like how you added the snake too. I fuck with the snake. I appreciate it. You know what? Here. Let me give a the Juju heart. I'm just looking at that drawing. Damn, my crotch must not feel good on that. I'm probably like dying on the inside on that. I'm just like, oh yeah, you like that? And then I'm like in my head, I'm like, oh dude, I feel like shit right now. I am the light, you can't take it back, yeah. Okay, because I wanted to leave the chibis in the. Yeah, that's just crazy. I'm looking at that, John. I'm just like, damn. I look too good doing that. That's crazy. Not on my bingo card. Not on my bingo card, that's for sure. Wait. Wait. Did you do those on this one? Wait. 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 Oh, okay, I feel better now. I feel better now. I need to look at that baby. I need to look at that baby. I just had a random urge to look at this baby for no reason. Got the clad, the fucking giant butt chin. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, the garter belts are nice touch. Crotch must be chafing though. Yes, it is. This is probably the face that okay. Yeah, this is the face of the chibi drawing that Caramel did. This is the face I feel like my guy is making in his head. It's like, oh, it hurts. It don't feel good. It don't feel good. And then when I'm done with the poll, that's the face I'm gonna be making. You're welcome. I know the babies ate good today. You're welcome. You're welcome. You can thank Caramel. Yeah, you're welcome. For anyone that's new here, he thought about this way longer than I did. Yeah. I like to come up with a story with stuff I draw or let people draw for me. Also, for anyone that's new here, if you haven't noticed already, I love drawing very heinous doodles. And I'm not joking when I say heinous. I love drawing heinous doodles so much. Like, it's legit what I live for. Like, if I do a calm for you, 9 out of 10, I'm going to doodle on it. And then I'm going to save it. I'm going to save the doodles. Yeah, if I don't do doodles, that's just because I'm locking the fuck in. But if you do doodles, I wanted the vibe. Like, here. This was a chibi commission, by the way, for somebody. They wanted a chibi. I really enjoy drawing their chibi. Yeah, you get used to the doodles, but not immune for real. Yeah. Oh my god, my favorite. Oh, me spicy. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think low key, if I lived in a perfect world, I would be inside of a costume that looks like the fucking jalapeno at like a Halloween party. And I'd just be on the ground, just be like, oh, me spicy. I would just say that the whole entire night. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'd be like, don't go near me. It's spicy time. Yeah. Perfect. 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 Just let me be weird in my own corner and then we're chilling. That's it. Just give me my weird bubble. Yeah. Looks like my internet took a poop. Oh. Oh man, I love these. You know, if I ever had if I ever did animation and I did like animated shorts of like stories that or things that have happened to me, I'm not gonna lie, low key, if I wanted to scare somebody, I would add this banana in it for like a couple frames and he's just sitting there and then he just peels himself and just screams peel me at you just to scare people while they're watching the video. I would so do that because I low key would just want to cause mental trauma to whoever watches it. Yeah. And laughter. That too. Yeah. I'm aiming for trauma and laughter. Thank you. Mm, yeah. Like, you know how Adventure Time has Mr. Lemonhead? Yeah, my banana would be the equivalent of Mr. Banana, no, Mr. Lemonhead, but not being mad at people, just being mad that no one's feeling him. Yeah, perfect. Trauma animation. No, no. It's not just trauma, it's mental trauma. Right. Did I doodle on this one? No, I did not doodle on this one. Which ones have I doodled on? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, this one I did doodle on. I hope one day I can doodle so many different expressions like you do. Ah, Don't worry. Everyone can get on this. And please look at the screen. Please use your eyes. What does that say? I'm not reading it. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm blind, sorry. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? You know what helps you draw a lot of faces? Okay, so when I did my subathon, I also did another thing that was cool. Where in the subathon, if you got a sub, well, if someone donated a sub and gifted subs or subbed, I drew you a baby. And I drew like 147, I think. Here, let me see. Yeah, so that actually helped out a lot. Just doodling faces was that. And then let me see if I can find the other one. So I did 2 drawings for it. Yeah, so this was the first one. No hobbling. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, so this was like for my subathon, where if you donated, gifted, or subbed, you, or if you donate a certain amount of biddies or something else, or if you donated directly to me, I draw you a baby on the stream, and you can actually tell me where you want them placed. And I have to draw so fucking many of them. Where, okay, this is the thing. Before I even showed the drawing on the subathon, I drew 2 drawings for it to fit 147 on them. Mm. Oh, how you doing? Aye. Oh, yo, Dewey. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into the Bye Beibeis. We're having a good one, Dewey. Also, how you doing? Do you prefer to just be called, I mean, can I just call you Sugar for short? I don't know. I feel like saying the numbers at the end makes kind of a mouthful. Yeah. How are you doing? Hope you're all having a good one so far. What is my favorite Bay Bear, though? That's, well, actually, no, that's a lie. I know what my favorite bears are. Okay. My favorite bears are, the Sun Bear, the Sunflower Bay Bear, this Bay Bear. Hey, yo, I appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. I'm good. I'm hunting spiders while watching. Oh, you're hunting spiders. Oh, okay, okay. And I think another baby I like is let's see. Oh, thank you for the pat. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Honestly, I fuck with Felon Bear. Yeah, Felon's Bear is so dope. Yeah, so Felon gifted the most subs, so I made her bear the biggest bear in the whole entire drawing. Like, that's bigger than all the other bears by a long shot. Yeah. And she's the bear. She's the fucking sea bear from SpongeBob. Oh, wow. Double pats. Yeah, thank you for the pats. I appreciate it. Oh, okay. This is also one of my favorites, too. This one. Oh, no. I'm in a constant, perpetual state like this where I'm just like, oh, yeah. I need to do this to feel sane. I don't. Cone is one of my faves. Oh, that one. Wait, where's that one? Where is that one? Oh, this one. God, Cody got. And you got Bob Ross right next to him. I'm gonna go to bed now. It's 3:42 a.m. I will be back another time. Hey, take care, Dewey. Good night, good night. Oh, I also like this one too. I'm not a marshmallow. Yeah, all these bears are little silly, goofy goobers. I love them all. Wasn't there Mr. Krabs one? There was a Mr. Krabs one. There was. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, Stitch? Hi, hi. Wait, Stitch rated? Wait, where's the oh, now there's the raid notification. Okay, there it is. I was like, where is it? Welcome in, raiders. What's up? Hi, hi. Here, let me give a shout out. Playing Sunhaven. Oh, how was Sunhaven? It was good.
I got meat water.
Hi.
Hello.
It's just us.
Whoa.
I want to let my chat know that I'm
Welcome
live.
in, raiders. Welcome in.
I'm gonna push it the whole way.
Hope you're all having a good stream. How is Stitch treating you guys in stream? Hopefully she's treating you good. What's up, you doing, B-Drill? What's up? What's up? I finished a model I was painting and vegged out for a bit. Honestly, I feel that. So, like, legit, what I did was I played the game Stalker 2 for a little bit, ate food, got a massive stomach ache afterwards, and then I was just dying. And then now I'm arting. So that's what we're doing right now. I thought I'd drop by. Drop my captured jellies on you. Ah, okay. I appreciate that. Yeah, like right now, I'm working on someone's commission right now, but I'm also working on my model. So we're still updating him. Oh, we're getting there. And yes, we doodled. Well, not really doodled, but we have silly straps. Yeah. So we get there. Why your head's so small? It's not that small. Yeah. It just looks small, but it's actually proportionate. If I made it any bigger, it actually look very off-putting, trust me. Yeah. This head's actually way bigger than my current model's head. Yeah. Trust. Yo, Shemp, you got a chin upgrade? Yeah. I was like, well, I'm getting older. Might as well make my model look a little bit older. Not pointier anymore. His shoulders are just large. Yeah, that's true. That is actually very fucking true, Phelan. You're right. It's his hoodie that's oversized. True. Your shoulders are huge, like fucking damn. Yep. The model's getting older, so once we hit 30 years old, IRL, I'm probably gonna give my model more white hair. Yeah. Because I'm actually getting strands of white hair a lot, like already, like a bunch. Like if I get too much white hair, I'm actually just gonna dye my hair fucking gray. Or some type of white with silver. I don't know. One of the two. Because I'm just gonna embrace it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. That's legit the plan. So when I start getting more white hair, the model will have white hair. Yeah. Oh, the package is going out in a few hours. I got the label printed. Can't remember if I said or oh yeah, you dropped in earlier. You said it was all set, but you just didn't get the label. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'll keep a lookout for it. Wait, actually, Stitch, how long have you been following me? Because like when you started following me, I think that's when we like started talking more and like we became friends and then like we were talking to all the other people. How long have we been friends for? I can't check your followage. Can you check it? Can you do exclamation followage real quick? 10 months. Holy god damn, it's almost been a year already. God damn, bro. I'm getting fucking old as shit. 10 months? Damn. Damn. I can't remember. I can't remember if Stitch joined my stream when it was October or when it was September. Because September is my birth month. So when it is September, I will be doing a birthday stream. I'm still figuring out what the fuck we're doing for that. Because I'm debating, should we do another drawing where we have the Bay Bears where people sub or donate a sub or got gifted a sub? I draw them Bay Bear. But this is the thing, I don't... If I do that, I wonder if I should add a cap though to that. Because like low key, I don't want to draw 100 Bay Bears. I gotta think about it. I was there for the birthday streams. We played some Jackbox games together. Okay. Bet. I fucking missed that, lol. Yeah. So when the fuck are we gonna game again? Oh no. Can I give him flashbacks on his birthday? Oh my god, I do have flashbacks. And slap more Bay Bears? Oh my god, yeah. You're always busy. Lamau, I am always busy. I gotta take care of my mood swings. That's the thing. So okay, this is the thing. So I get mood swings. I get busy with art, and sometimes I get my loner vibes popping in. Those are like the three main things that low key stops me from hanging out with other people sometimes. When I mean by mood swings, that means like I'm in the type of mood where like either I need some alone time or straight up my mind is kind of bejangled and I just need to like lock the fuck in. Yeah. Cause I don't know. Sometimes like low key, this hasn't happened at all anymore. But it did happen like a couple months ago or some shit where like people would trauma dump on me hella hard. And I think it got to a point where like now I'm like at the stage where I'm just like, damn, dude. I don't think I want to hear that shit too much anymore. So I'm gonna like go solo. Like low key, dude. Low key. That's why I'm like either always in the office. That's it. But like I might join Open VC. I don't know. Like I don't mind listening to people's problems. It's just like, bro, that shit can be hella exhausting sometimes. And like I get mentally drained hella fast listening to that. I'm just like, god damn. That sucks. Like, and then I'll just listen. And sometimes I wish I had the heart to just be like, so if that's the issue, why don't you go fix the issue than telling me about it? But no, I will not do that because just make the conversation run longer and I don't want to deal with this shit. Fuck my life. Should I just start popping to VC randomly? I mean, I'll probably join if you do that, yeah. Yeah, when I'm not like doing anything. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna give everyone a warning. If I join Open VC with you and I'm playing a game please do not be scared and do not be wary if I'm playing a game and I'm sharing my screen and I violently stick my tongue out and shake my head in a very violent manner while I'm either dying or killing people in the game. Please do not be alarmed. That's just me being very passionate and emotional about what I'm doing, aka playing a game. I know I have my weird spasms and tisms, but that's just who I am, okay? I'm giving you a warning here and now because I do that a lot when I'm playing games. I'm in the zone, especially when I'm playing GTA 5 and I'm just randomly running on somebody, running the fade, like all that shit, okay? You've been warned. You've been warned. You've been warned. You've been warned. Yeah. Yeah, like either I'm acting super wild or I'm super mellow and chill. Those are like the two things. There's no in between. Yeah. Oh, we're in Edge right now? Okay, okay. Do you got the spazzy times? I do. I do. I don't know. I like to spaz out. In my opinion, this is okay. This is how I like to mentally detox. Sometimes when I'm alone, I like to just do random weird shit to detox, aka like that shit I said about the head and the tongue crab. Yeah, like I do that a lot when I'm alone. Yeah. Oh, I got some free time next week. I might have some free time next week. Mm. Okay, well, chilling UVC me goofy as fuck. Don't mind me, even though I'm staying quiet kind of right now. I'm just like vibing to the music right now. Oh, how was the visit with Shay? Oh, what, when Shay came over to visit and like go to the wedding and all that stuff? Well, I have a lot of stories I could tell. I have a lot of stories I could tell. Okay. Here, I'll tell one story. Eh, let's see. I'm trying to remember what stories I haven't told yet on stream. Oh, I could tell this story. Okay, I could tell this story. Okay. So on one of the days when Humphrey and Shay were here, because Goku already left the day after the wedding. I'm pretty sure it was Thursday. No, it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday, yeah. So it was Wednesday. I'm pretty sure. Or was it Thursday? No, it was Thursday. It was Thursday. Okay, I'm tripping. Yeah, so it was Thursday, right? Dude, I did not know that it was gonna be over fucking 100 degrees on Thursday, right? Or Wednesday. I don't even fucking know. It was one of the 2 days. So we go to my parents' place. Shay sees my parents again. Also Humphrey's there. He sees my parents again for the first time. And we're all chilling. Like, what is it? I'm getting my suit fixed and then I'm returning it. And then what is it? We wanted to go to like this golf course or miniature golf place, right? So we go there, right? I get out of the car, dude. Instantly, bro. I feel like one of those old school fucking like soda commercials, bro, where there's sweat dripping down my brow. I was like, holy shit, dude, this hot as fucking hell. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I'm like in the Sahara Desert right now. Like, oh my god, like my lips are dry. Holy shit. So we're going up there. We're grabbing like putts and all that crap. We go to the first hole. Dude, the first hole, dude, it felt like something was going inside of me in game. IRL. Pause. Like, bro, I thought I was dying, dude. It was so fucking hot. Like, we're all dying. I'm looking at Shay. I'm looking at Mugi. I'm looking at Humphrey. I'm like, oh my god, bro. We are a sweating mess. Holy shit, dude. Like, we're putting in it. We're having a good time. Dude, Humphrey's like, too bad. I'm gonna kick your ass in golf. Miniature golf. No, he did not kick my ass. He did not kick my ass. I beat his ass. I got first place in that motherfucker. I got first place. I'm pretty sure the final score was I was in first. Humphrey was second place, I think, and then Shay was third, and then Mugi was last place, I think, or Shay was last place, one of the two. Yeah, so we were playing, right, dude. I swear there were so many fucking bugs that were attacking us, dude. Like we were just playing and we were having a blast, and like, get this, so we see this one hole where it has like this little barn, and you can hit the ball in the barn so it shoots the ball out of the barn, all that shit, to go to the hole. We were basically playing golf with friends but IRL, right? So Humphrey hits his ball into it, right? But I think he hit it too hard or whatever, but basically when he hit it and it went inside the hole, it bounced immediately out where he hit it from. So it just went back to the beginning, and we all looked at him and just said, "Bro," and started laughing at him. I was like, "This motherfucker said you're gonna beat my ass. There's no way." So that happened, right? So we're putting it. Fucking, what is it? We're playing more. We're playing more, and then we get to like this one hole, right? I don't make a hole in one. Humphrey hits it in, makes a hole in one, right? So we're all happy for him, right? Dude, my little sister Mugi, bro, she hits a hole in one. Her fucking voice got so deep and so loud when she said, "Oh, like, oh yeah," or "Yes, bro." She sounded like a grown man. I was like, holy shit, dude. Your voice went like super like quiet and like soft to like, "Oh yeah," like what the fuck? Were you like, who are you? Did you really grow a penis between your legs? Like, what the fuck? So, dude, that happened. She was like hyper as shit, right? So we finished the game of golf after that, and then we go get ice cream, right? We go to get ice cream. Here, actually, you know what? Here, I have a photo that I can post in the Discord server. Give me 1 second. I need to crop it. Let me see. Let me see. Let's see. Where's the photo? Who's ever in the Discord server, you could see it. If I could find it. I need to color this thing. Give me 1 second. Okay, here, babies. So we went to go get ice cream, right? And we were ordering from this place that's like super crazy, dude. They got like a bunch of toppings, a bunch of fucking flavors, right? We go there, we all order our shit. We sit down, dude. We got attacked by a fucking kamikaze fucking bug, bro. Dude, this bug was demons, bro. No, this bug was on demon time, bro. We're sitting there. This fucking bug crawls on my shirt. I didn't really care. I just fucking went boop, wiener boop. So I wiener booped it and it went flying, right? This fucking thing, dude, this fucking kamikaze ass bug decides to dive bomb at Humphrey's face, bro. And Humphrey, I think he dodged it, right? And then it started like flying at Shay and Mugi, and then like they started like screaming. You know, it's like, I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of funny as shit. But so that happened. And while we were eating our ice cream, bro, that motherfucker just kept attacking us. And I was like, holy shit, dude. Leave us the fuck alone. And like, I'm eating my shit, I'm done. All that crap. We're walking back to the car. Okay, we're walking back to the car. Bro, this is what I see when I walk back to the car. Here, I'm putting in the pictures and vids. Be on the lookout for it. Let me see. This is what I see in their ice cream shop, bro. That's what I see in their ice cream shop. Through the fucking window by the bathroom. Dude, that shit looks scary as shit. I had to color off the fucking look. Yeah, dude, that's they have that in their ice cream shop. Really good ice cream shop. Really good, but they're that's just creepy as shit. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, imagine you're going to the bathroom, you come out and then you see that thing missing, and then you blink once and that motherfucker's standing in front of you, and then he's just holding your wiener. It's like, oh, what do you got there? Oh, it's a wiener. Here, let me wiener boop you. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, so that happened, right? So we go to the car. We go to the car, right? Dude, this is the part that's actually hella insane. We go to the car. We all sit in our seats. Shay's driving because she wanted to drive, right? Shay looks at her chest, looks at her shirt, and sees this massive ass fucking bug on her chest crawling on her shirt, bro. Dude, she screamed so loud and panicked and jumped out of the fucking car and like fucking threw that motherfucker off of her, bro. I was like, oh, dude, I was like freaking out. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I was like, that is fucking nasty as shit. No way. Ugh. Right? So I was like, you know what, Shay? I'll drive us back home. Right? And get this, bro. That's not even the thick of it, bro. That's not even the thick of it. Days prior, when Shay first arrived to my place, right? We were in the SUV driving back from my parents' house, right? There was a fucking moth in the car while we were driving back at night, and it was on the windshield, and all it would do was go on the windshield and keep going on it in the inside of the car. I'm trying to drive. Yuki and Shay are fucking screaming like and like making noises while I'm trying to focus on driving, and then that's making me anxious, and then I'm getting nervous. And then, bro, since it's fucking dark in the car, this fucking moth decides to fly at me when I'm driving, bro. And I do, oh shit, I fucking like dodged that motherfucker. But dude, while I dodged it, I was trying to stay straight on the road, bro. And I was like, holy shit, yo, if you guys see it, please kill it. Like, I can't kill it. I'm driving. Dude, tell me why Mugi. I told Mugi, I'm like, okay, Shay and Mugi, please, whatever you do, do not, and I repeat, do not yell randomly in my ear when I'm driving. I will freak the fuck out. Like not freak out at you guys and get mad. Like freak out like, holy shit, like this bug's here. Like, oh my god, all that crap. And you know what fucking Mugi does? Mugi starts fucking like yelling. I was like, motherfucker, did I just tell you not to fucking yell? I'm already on edge because you guys are screaming about the bug. And I look at Shay while I'm driving. I'm like, Shay, I need you to take one for the team. I need you to kill this motherfucker. And she looks at me dead in the eye and starts like nervously laughing at me and says no. She's like, no, you do it. Dude, I tilted my head at her while giving a straight face, and then I looked back to the road because I was like, motherfucker, I'm driving. Motherfucker, I'm driving. I need to have my hand on 10 and 2 on the fucking steering wheel. Okay? What the fuck is going on? I need one of you guys to fucking do this shit. Kill this shit. We're gonna pull over so you can kill that shit. No, we're not pulling over just to kill a fucking fly. Hell no, that's not. No. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. So, you know what Shay does? I was like, Shay, I need you. I'm like, do you have a tissue? She's like, yes, I do. I'm like, okay, give me the tissue. Keep in mind, I killed this bug like almost quarter away from my house, from my home. Dude, she gives me the tissue. Immediately, I locked the fuck in, bro. I channeled my inner Asian samurai genes, bro. I fucking Houdini the fuck out of that bug, bro. Instantly tiger clawed that motherfucker. Dead instantly. I was like, oh my god, thank god it's fucking dead. I can now focus on the drive back home. Dude, and then when we parked the car in the parking lot, me and Shay were like, is it dead? Because I didn't know if I actually killed it or not. I thought I just injured it. But you look over the dashboard, that thing is fucking dead. So I pick it back up and I throw it away. But get this, when all of them got out of the car and I went back in the car just to see something, I found out there was another fucking moth in that car. You know what I did? I slammed the fucking car door and I let that motherfucker die in the car. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. If I see it again, I see it again. If I don't, it's okay. It's not the end of the world. I can't be bothered. It's the middle of the night. It's dark as shit. I'm walking back. Fuck that shit. That motherfucker died. Yeah. Fuck that bug. Yeah, shit. I was telling how you got attacked by a bug inside the car when you were about to drive and it was on your chest and it was crawling on you. Yeah, I know for a fact you did not enjoy it. It was huge. What was it? I mean, this okay. This is the only thing I could think of. Either it was a giant ass mosquito, or a giant ass beetle, or a spider. I think it was a beetle. I think it was a beetle. Yeah. Because if it was a tick, that would be even scarier. I'm gonna be honest. It had to have been a beetle. Beetles around my neighborhood can get really fucking huge. Dude, we saw so much spiders when you guys were over here. So many spiders, so many beetles, so many giant ass fucking mosquitoes. Holy shit. It looked like a normal beetle. Hmm. Well, I know it wasn't a tick. I know that for sure. Because this is the thing. When a tick goes on you, it usually tries to go for your legs or your arms. If it's on your chest, then shit, like that means you must have like brushed your chest on by accident on like a bush or something. It had to have been like a beetle or something. Or actually, you know what it could have been? It could have been a moth. It could have been. It low key could have been. It was kind of dark. It wasn't like dark, dark, but it was kind of dark, and they do come on around that time, so it could have been that. I don't think it was a spider. If it was a spider, you would have screamed way louder if it was a spider. Yeah. Yeah, that's what that motherfucker was doing at Humphrey, bro. Fucking flying at him. Yeah, it was flying at me and Shay and Mugi. Yeah, dude, if I die and reincarnate and I'm a fly, bro, I'm gonna have this song on repeat while I'm crashing into people. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, close that real quick. Oh, okay. You know what? If I ever did a cover for a song, I would want to do it with another person, and I would want to do it for this song. Yeah, I would totally do this. I would totally want to do a cover for this song. I love this fucking song. Yeah, that'd be a fun group project to do. Mm-mm-mm. Just do covers on fucking classic 2000 songs. Fuck yeah, that'd be dope. Um. Oh, wait. Huh? Wait. Oh. No. What time is it? It's 4 a.m. Oh my god. Here, just give me 1 second, baby. I'm just trying to figure something out. Cause I'm like multitasking right now. I'm looking at a bunch of random shit. Wait, Goku's awake? Bro, go to sleep. What the fuck? Here, give me 1 second. I need to message him. Why is Goku awake? No, actually, never mind. No, he's not awake. If he was awake, he would be playing Dragon Ball right now or fucking Destiny. He's not awake. He just left his shit on. Yeah, I'm like, Goku's got work. Trying to figure out what else I need to add to this drawing because Mugi rendered it, and she renders so different from how I render. So, like, I know to Mugi this is good. I think it's good too. It's just like, wonder can I add it? Oh wait, no, I don't need to do the band-aid, right? Hey, let me see. No, it's already dark color anyway. I don't need to do that. Okay. Damn, I need a blanket and a hug right now. I'm cold. Jay, can you give me a hug? I need a hug. Actually, wait. This is something. Do I have the Bay Bears open up by any chance? Wait. Where's that drawing at? Give me 1 second. I'm opening up a drawing. I'm just drawing this for fun. This is not going to be an actual thing. Give me 1 second. This is how I feel right now. Oh fuck! I covered it on the same layer. Damn it. Okay, you know what? That's okay. Like I'm EP, but I'm not that EP yet. Wait. Let me see. Let me make this a little bit better. Why does this bear look so nice? I don't know why I love this bear. Huh? Too tired for this shit. Oh, break time from drawing. Need to change my plan or charge my bed. Can I actually add this bear somewhere? Okay, well, instead of 147, it's 148. Fuck my life. I need to find a spot for him now. I didn't even think I would add another Bay Bear to this, but you know what? It's okay. Where the fuck am I gonna add you? I'll add you right here. You can step in, you can be stepping on their heads, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, you fit perfectly right there. Huh? Tired for this shit? Well, now I could say I drew 148 Bay Bears. One of them was just for me. Yeah, one of them was for me. See, did I save Ocean Drawing? No, I did not. Let me save it. Okay. What time is it? 4:24? Another song? Me too, Mystic. This song is nice. You know what movie I need to low-key rewatch? Fucking Rio. I fucking love Rio. I love Rio so much. That movie's so good. Like, not enough people talk about Rio. That is by far one of my favorite kid movies. I just over. I forgot that Bruno Mars is in the second one. Yeah. Okay, the playlist is fully replaying over. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. Here. Okay, Bye Beibeis. It's coming to the point in the stream where yours truly is really fucking tired. So what I think I'm going to do is end the stream here. When I wake up, I'm gonna eat food, and then we're gonna stream again. I think that's the plan. Yeah. Or if I don't stream, when I wake up, I'll be in the open VC, and I'll just show in there. Yeah. I think that's the plan. Yeah, I'll probably chill in there maybe, and then who knows? I might either draw or I might just play games, one of the two, for a little bit, and then I'll probably stream later in the day, maybe. But that's the plan. Oh. Phelon, I don't know if you're still here, but Phelon, can you remind me next stream to raid? I don't know. It's just this stream I went through so much shit, especially like my whole stomach ached, so I'm just like tired of shit because like that actually like killed me. Oh my god, it was like so draining not to like. I don't know. It was just draining. Take care. Hey, thank you, Phelon. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'll stream again tomorrow. I'll probably be in open VC tomorrow too when I wake up. Well, when I say tomorrow, I mean technically today because it's already the new day for me, but I haven't slept yet, so it's still not the next day. You know what I mean. Yeah. But I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Good night. I love you. Peace.